Hello, everyone. How's it going? How is it going? Who's ready for a nice deck doctor? The doctor is in, baby, and I'm drinking a nice milkshake here. It might be my opponent's tears, because you already know that we always make our opponents cry. What's this? We got some new missions here. Nice. I hope they're just make meta slaves cry. I always like those kind of missions. Anyways, we're going to do a deck doctor here. Let's help you guys get your decks doctored. We've got already some people here nice and early. Wow. So I've got 3 people already written down. We're going to jump right into Cheekaboo. But before I do that, okay, I do have room. I had to make sure I had room for Cheekaboo's deck list or something. He's going to probably come up in here. Don't mind me, a delicious milkshake here. It brings all the boys to the yard, supposedly. That's what they say. Anyways, we will now go right into Cheekaboo's thing. How's everyone doing, by the way? How are you guys doing? And again, if you want to get your thing, if you want to get your deck doctored, put your ID in the chat. Let me just make sure I have numlock on. What's going on here? 9, 7. Okay, there we go. More like a dumb lock, because I was lost in the sauce. I'm with my I basically have my own little yummy cuppy here. I see what Cheekaboo's cooking up. I see just a Herald looking at me with some hand traps, so it might be some yummy stuff. Might be some good stuff. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what first deck's coming out. Ooh, already Kashtira to 3. I love it. I love Kashtira. Search Kashtira. It's really free. Look at that. He's going to do Dominus Purge. Doesn't matter. Kashtira can always search Kashtira, or it could have been maybe going into some level 7 stuff. But you're going to get purged here. Oh, we're going to go into a Synchro 10. Using Ash Blossom as a Synchro. No, just kidding. We're going into Camilla here. Camilla's going to dump Mecha. I thought you were going into a Baron to floor. I'm eating my own words. All right, we're going to go into Kagari here. Kagari's going to get back that Hornet drones, which is nice. I like that. Subverting the expectations. Really good use of Ash Blossom there. And now he's going to hit you with Impulse. So he hit you with both Dominuses. That means everything is turned off. That means Dark, Water, Fire. That means everything the opponent does is turned off. Like, yeah, you can just end your turn. He's probably on a full trap deck at this point. So this, you're not going to get any mileage out of this dimensional barrier whatsoever. But he's got 3 cards, and they're probably all Odeon cards, or he's just going to set them all. Because I can't see how he wins by turning everything off. This guy's like, basically, he called the electricity department. He's like, yeah, turn off my stuff. Then he called his phone bill and was like, yo, guess what? Turn off my phone. And then he's like, I can't see anything. I got to turn my phone back on and my electricity on. So he calls the electricity department to turn the stuff back on. But he realized he can't do that unless he turns his phone back on. But he can't find his phone because electricity's off. So he just turned off everything. Light, Earth, Wind turned off for the rest of the duel. And then this turned off Dark, Water, Fire. Like, what's he using? Divine? What is this opponent doing? This guy's name is Mim, like, because he's minimally not thinking. So here he goes. He is on a trap deck here. Gonna go into Inspector Border. This is interesting here because remember, Inspector Border, although he is turned off, these are turned off just for activating the effects. You cannot activate the effects for the rest of the duel. That's not to say that the continuous effects, those still apply. So this Inspector Border effect is still applying. So that's actually pretty deadly. He's a 2000 beat stick in level 4 2000 beat stick, and now neither player can activate a monster effect unless they basically need to have a fusion, synchro, Xyz, or pendulum or link. For every different extra deck monster, they're allowed to do one effect. But until you get one of those, you can't do an effect. And now he's going to send a trap from the graveyard. And oh my gosh, actually, you're getting kind of rolled here maybe. Because that's Trapaholic's going to activate, set this Paleozoic. Now, he's got traps in there. Oh my gosh, and now he's going to hit you with the Eradicator. Epidemic is in there. And he's going to send more traps to the graveyard. Likely going to send Transaction Rollback right here, yup. And now he's going to take care of you. Yeah, he's probably going to get rid of all your spells. He's going to cost spells here. He selects spells. He wants to look at that too. So now he got to look at your hand. But Kashtira, Search Kashtira is still here. And even though you've got a level 4 2000 beat stick, this is a level 7 beat stick, baby. He just comes out He's just giving Inspector Border the business. He's like, look, man, you're so 2000 and late. Cash Tira, Cash Search, Cash Tira, baby. Nice and easy like the hair color. And now here comes Snatchy, coming to snatch the jaws of defeat, baby. I love seeing Snatchy snatch stuff up. Anyway, so now Snatchy's gonna come out and, oh, he's got another Impulse. Oh my gosh, this guy's got more traps than I don't even know, than a Labyrinth player. Oh, this delicious milkshake. And Cuppy reminded me of milkshakes. And then whenever I see all of these guys, yeah, I have my own Cuppy right here. Anyways, now he's gonna do, you're gonna do Dimension Barrier and do XZ's monster. I don't even think you needed to do that, because he's just gonna give up, because any XZ's that guy would have went into anyways would have been turned off. So I don't even know if there's like a level 2 XZ's monsters with a bunch of attack. Let's see what he even had. Like, what's the deadliest thing he could have made? Maybe that with 2000. Like, yeah, or that's 2100. No, maybe he does it like go into this and then go into a Zeus for 3000 attack defense. I guess that's pretty interesting there. But yeah, the guy just turned off everything he's ever owned. I don't like this at all. Way too many, like, just stop turning off everything. But I guess he doesn't have anything really to turn off. He's just going all in on Inspector Border, man. He's like, this one Inspector Border's gonna carry me. I'm gonna have Reasoning to get my Inspector Border. I'm gonna do Left Arm Offering to get Reasoning, to mill everything and get Inspector Border. This guy's doing everything in his power. I'm gonna discard one of my traps, draw 2 cards, get Inspector Border. This guy's relying on more Inspector Border more than, whatchamacallit, Penny relied on Inspector Gadget. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you won that one, Chicaboo. You're Dr. Claw here. Let's take a look at your deck here. You're running a nice Yummy into Sky Striker into Cash Tier. We've got a lot to look at here. This is nice. This is a nice build here. This is a good starting one. And by the way, thank you, by the way, for the donation, Milo Skarnax here. I saw you, I already had you on the list, but you know what? I'll move you up after, I'll do you after Chicaboo. And then we'll do, Lawlessness. Lawlessness is here, back from his exam. So, let's take a look now at our deck that we just copied here. And we're gonna take a look right at Chicaboo's deck here. So we've got all the Cuppy cards. Cupsy, here we go. There's my Cupsy Yummy, reminding me to take a sip of my milkshake, bringing all the boys to the yard. Delicious. Not nutritious, but delicious. All right, we've got a lolly. We got, yep. So, yep, it's typical yummy numbers. Even just maybe 1 marshmallow. Maybe you can run that at 2. It's fine, I guess. Running at 1. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 numbers. 8 yummy cards. Great. The math there is fine. 3 Ash Blossoms, sure. Because you're a 1-card combo deck. 1-card combo decks can play Ash Blossoms. These Ash Blossoms, too, are probably more likely to just be hand trap defenders, basically to protect you against opponents' Fualoses or Maxis. I don't really see Ash Blossom being that good anymore, though, alone at stopping opponent stuff. So normally Ash Blossom does not mix well with like Thrust, Engage, and all that stuff, and more of like the board breaker cards. Normally you want to go either pick and choose either board breakers or hand traps. But since you're a 1-card combo deck, I guess it's fine. Technically, you could be a 2-card combo deck, but like you did with the Fenrir and Ash Blossom, like you used your Ash, like, because Ash Blossom's so bad in 2026, you used it as a body to go into Camilla, which was really good. I actually liked that play. I'm glad you just didn't like slot in the Baron to floor and actually went into Camilla there. That was good. 3 Fenrirs. Fenrirs is back. I actually have to craft again my additional 2 copies. Really good. Fenrir Search Fenrir is just so strong. It's great in discard decks, right? Decks that like to discard, because now you've got a 5-card hand. Fenrir comes out. Fenrir searches Fenrir. It's great in Go Second decks. 3 Fenrir is a really potent engine. That's it. That's all you need to run is 3 Fenrir. So that's fine with that. We've got the 3 Sky Striker cards, engages to get Hornet drones. I wonder if you want to put maybe 1 more card in, because what happens, what are you going to do if you draw, let's say, either 2 of these, or what happens if you draw a Hornet drones with an engage? Sometimes, and maybe you don't even need Hornet drones because you already start with a Yummy in your hand. So maybe, Chicaboo, maybe, just maybe, we could put in like a Widow Anchor. Anchor. No, it's Anchor. We got to be a bit French. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a widow anchor could go a long way, right? Like, it's... Cause yeah, I think there's some situations where you start with the Hornet drones, and then these cards are just dead in your for the rest of the game if you do that. So at least with the Hornet drones, and a widow anchor, you have a second target there. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, so we've got a talent with 2 thrusts. That's my favorite engine right there, is just 1 talent, 2 thrust. Mathematically, I think that's the perfect spot for it. So that's great there. We've got 2 Perez map, or I don't even know how you say this word. It's like Perez map. Does anyone know how to say this word? Really, like Perez map. I feel like I'm Perez from Pokemon. Perez map. Anyway, it looks like a really dirty map. But yeah, that's really good to add a monster with 0 attack. Which is funny, because you could actually add Ash Blossom here too. But if you don't summon it, you do lose half your life points. But that's always good, interesting to add. So maybe that's another reason why you got that there too. You could do that. But yeah, it does add you a Cupsy. And I think Cupsy's the only one. But, you know, hey, Cupsy, Ash, you've got... basically now 3 Cupsies here, so that's fine. And then if you have Cupsy, well, look, you can search Ash with it, but you just gotta lose half your life points. That's alright, that's fine too, because you're losing half your life points again. Just be wary of that. You're gonna be losing a lot of life points there if you have both of them in the hand. That takes you down to 2,000. So that's a lot to lose. That is a lot to lose. I don't think it's that bad, but bringing you to 2,000 life points, it's kind of deadly, because, I mean, what do you, it's like 2 Fiendsmith cards chop you for 24. You know what I'm saying? 1 Fiendsmith card is gonna, an extra deck card is gonna chop you for 12. So you're gonna have only 800 life points left. Like the simplest burn, the slightest match is gonna burn you. So, alright. But how often do you have Illusion Gate and Perez map in your hand? Probably not that high. So if anything, you're only looking at, when you run 3 cards that are going to chop your life points, you're looking at a 33% chance for your life points to get cut in half. Not bad, right? And then the fact that if you get 2 of them together, it's kind of the same as math as if you draw 2 ashes, which would be like, I think it's like 1 or 2%, something super low like that. So it's fine. It's actually fine that you're running Perez map and Illusion Gate. It would just be funny if it happens. It's really unlucky, but it's actually fine when I think about it and I do the math. That's what these deck doctors are. We look at the math and we try to look and see if there's really bad synergies or good synergies. So this problem right here, if someone comes up to you is like, oh, but you're gonna lose so much life points. It's not a problem. That's gonna happen like 1% of the time. So we got Amusement Mignon here, and yeah, I'm thinking that Widow Anchor is gonna be a good add. Surprise here. That 1 dimension barrier tech, I mean, it's a good card for going first. It really is. I mean, it just doesn't really help against links, which is interesting. So, is there link monsters in the meta, right? Like, because imagine using this and then link monsters come. And then, so it doesn't work against link decks, and it only really works going first. So, I don't know if I like it, honestly. I don't personally like it, because it's not going to help you win your go second matchups. Because your opponent's already going to get out everything that they kind of wanted anyways. But, and then even if, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. I would rather see, like I don't mind the imperm engine here that you're running with Purge and Songs here. Like if you imperm and then Songs and then you could search a Purge. I mean, that comes up probably a little bit, not that much, but, or if you Purge and then do a Songs and search another Purge. That's pretty good there too. So I don't mind this little section here, but I'm just not sold on the dimension barrier yet. Yes, it's a really strong trap, don't get me wrong. But it's a 12.5% chance to get it going, to get it in your hand, in a 5-card hand. You have to win the coin flip. So going first and seeing this card, you've only really got about, just cut that in half, like a 6.25% chance to see this card for it to be effective in its maximum capacity in the game. So a 6.25% chance, right? And then at this flip side, you're gonna see it more times going second, because remember, you draw 6 cards going second. So more often than not, going second, you're gonna see this card just a little bit more than you do going first. That 1 card difference. And because of that, because you're gonna see it a little bit more going second than going first, it's actually kind of hurts you in those going second matches where every card needs to count. And you're not running cards either that like discard a card, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not running Diabellstar, you're not running Horus. I don't see any engine here that's like discard a card. So if this guy's in your hand, it's kind of like stuck in there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But the chat is kind of going off here, saying some good stuff here. 1 for 1 could be a good one. That he's saying that's true. I never thought of 1 for 1. That's true. 1 for 1 is really great. That's a good tech there, because again, all of these yummies are 1. But here's the thing: you've got this is 10, 15, 16, 17 monsters. 1 for 1 requires another monster. If this is with 17 monster cards, you need probably more monsters. Again, I guess these represent monsters as well, and so does in a weird way, like, not really even Engage, but I guess Engage could represent a monster, but by then you're already rolling. So really, I would say only these represent monsters, and probably these. But then, you know, you'd lose half your life points, especially if you don't. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, but yeah, you're looking at about. I don't know if 1 for 1's the right call here, because then, what do you? None of these cards you would want a 1 for 1 anyways, right? Because they're already your level 1. Why get rid of a level 1 to special summon a level 1 when they already come out anyways? So really, your 1 for 1 targets are Maxi all the way to your Kashtira cards, which is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I don't think it's enough, right? The best card to 1 for 1 is probably your Fenrir that searches the bonus Fenrir. And then, even then, now you got rid of your bonus Fenrir. But again, that's only 33% chance. So you know what, after thinking about it, I don't think we want 1 for 1. Because, Fualos is good to send for 1 for 1 too, because he's not going to do anything going first. So, you've only really got 5 cards that you kind of, at most, really want a 1 for 1. And I don't think that's a good 2-card combo, right? So actually, I don't think we should put in 1 for 1. Yeah, no, because the let's see. Man, I was eating some food before this. There we go. Anyways, let's look at the extra deck here. I did like that Camilla package. Chameleon here. And then we got SP Little Knight. This is a great package here. Good stuff. I love the Sky Striker Kagari package. Why is my Kagari not lit up? Oh, because that's the special Kagari. Alright, everything else here is good. Good. Samsara Cat, Herald, all good things. All good things. So yeah, I think that's good. Let's see what chat's saying. If chat's got anything good to say, right? Chat is saying nothing crazy. Just that 1 for 1 thing, really. Yeah, they're not really saying anything. All right. So, thank you, Auto Alarm, too. My guy on Twitch. Saying big insight for deck building. All right. Well, let's now go to... because I think this deck is good. I think this deck is really good. Again, I am a little hesitant on the mixing of hand traps and board breakers. Not a big fan of that, but since this is a 1-card combo deck, I guess it's fine. Only Yummy really can get away with that. So they're an exception to the rule. Sky Strikers is a good engine, and then the Fenrir engine's really good at board breaking or going first. Really good stuff there, so he's a good end board piece too. Fenrir does it all, man. You can call him, he'll do your plumbing too. Look at him, he's ready to plumb. So good stuff here. I think the only change really I'd make here is add that Widow Anchor. I think that's something that I think might be a little annoying there. Especially because there's some lines I could see you maybe getting a couple of spells in the graveyard, but not too many lines though. But yeah, I guess we're fine. All right. Yeah, no, Chikabo, this is a solid list, and I know you know how to deck build. That's why there's not much changes here. You're coming in with a solid-looking list here. Maybe again, when it comes to the Sky Striker card, it's going to be either you want to add a Widow Anchor, and either that or it'd have to be a Lemnis Gate, right? It'd be between Widow Anchor and Lemnis Gate, because at least Engage searches Hornet drones, which means like you could use Camilla, dump Engage, then go into Kagari, get Hornet drones. Now you've got a Engage, Hornet drones, and you've got a Kagari and a Camilla all in the graveyard. So that means when you use special maneuvers, you send 1, 2, 3, 4 back to recycle and use again, right? And then that means you could shuffle a card back to the hand too. And unlike Widow Anchor, this is the only Sky Striker, well, not the only one, but this is one of the few Sky Striker cards that doesn't need just your monster zones to be free. So maybe Lemnis Gate would be a bit better than Widow Anchor in some ways. Widow Anchor is the little bit better of a board breaker though, if you need to if you've got everything you need and need to search. So I would just think of if you're having more trouble going second, I would switch that to a Lemnis Gate. But if you're doing fine and just want more or if you're having trouble doing second, put in a Widow Anchor. But if you want more utility going first and second, put in the Lemnis Gate. And again, I'm not too sold on Dimensional Barrier. This would be the one card I would take out, believe it or not, because again, when it comes up, it's not gonna come up that much, and then it's only helping you. It's hurting you more than it's helping you, because again, you'll see it more going second than going first. So it's not really gonna help you in your going second matches. And if you go first and you do get them, there's also a chance that you're going up against a Link deck anyways, or even like a weird deck like, oh, DDDD, which can, you call something and it doesn't matter because they got 4 other subtypes to go into. So, something weird like that. But this is a good deck, good overall deck. That's probably what I would do. I would put in Lemnis Gate, take off Barrier. I think that's a bit more rounded and a bit helpful. Or if you don't want the Lemnis Gate, Anchor, Widow Anchor, right? So it's either or, depending on what you think your deck needs. But yeah, I do think you can get a little bit, we can squeeze a little bit more juice from that Sky Striker engine. Is removing cards from the extra deck good? I mean, the only time removing cards from your extra deck is good is if you're playing Numerelia, or if that weird FTK comes back with the Dynamite. All right, like Dynamite FTK comes back, DD Dynamite, where you get hit for every one of your removed from play cards, and they're playing Eater of Millions, the trap version of it. I think it's called Banquet of Millions, and they banish your extra deck. That's the only time where I ever needed to play less than 15 extra deck cards. But unless you mean like you could play cards like, yeah, Zaborg is definitely the channel mascot. You could play cards with 0 extra deck, and then you turn on Monarchs, or you turn on like oh gosh, what's that pendulum called? It's like Amaterath, right, or something, right? What's his name? Amor. It was like Amor. Yeah, I don't know his name. He's a pendulum. Basically a pendulum that's like draw. Let me see. I'll find his name. His name is like Amateraphronite or something like that. What is his name, guys? Let's see if you guys know it. I'll find him right here. Yeah, Ian Chamofrite. You play this guy, if you got no cards in your extra deck, you destroy this card and draw a card. Like, oh, ooh. Kind of crazy, you know, but yeah, not nuts there. But yeah, all right, that's a good deck doctor right here. That's the first one right here. Solid deck list, doesn't even need much changing, but a good warm up. Good to see like how a well built deck is. I think this is a well built deck. Not much changes needed there. I think that's a well built deck. Yeah. I don't know how to say his name. I'm gonna turn it to right. All right, let's go to Milo here. Milo. I don't know. No matter how you say it, this is how you yell it. You know what I'm saying? Some people say gray with Grey. Some people say Gray. Some people say tomato. Some people say tomato. But I say Milo. You say Milo. Let's go to this ranked duel here. See what's going on. Oh, you made from the opponent's extra deck. I went into a whole analysis because I didn't even. But yeah, removing cards from your opponent's extra deck is really good. Why not? You could hit a key card that they only run one of. That's probably even. Oh, we're getting hit with Brute Blues already. I'm sorry, Milo. I want you to lose. I forgot if you won or lost. I don't even look at like if you win or lose. I want you to lose. I'm a big fan of RB. Let's go. Take a look at his hand. Yeah. Rip him. Rip us. Rip us. I'm actively rooting against you. But you know what? I think he messed up here. I don't think he should have taken that Ocean Dragon Lord. Because, okay, yeah, this card's name is Umi on the field. But you still got to get this guy out. And he didn't really have anything to get rid of this. He probably, honestly, maybe should have got rid of Abyss Shrine or the Shadow Squad here, right? Like, because these two cards are probably a bit better, in my opinion. Because this card needs a discard anyways. And remember, I believe if this card is discarded or something, it was one of these guys. If this guy's sent to the graveyard, activate a water monster spec, this guy's going to be special summoning and doing crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm sending Shadow Squad here. So he messed up with that. He just got scared of the floodgate. He's like, oh no, please. Like, hey, he's gonna special summon it out. But yeah, I would have done that. I think I would have done the Mermail Shadow Squad. But you know what's interesting though? If you did get the Shadow Squad out, I guess you could normal summon Kairushin, and then I guess, yeah, he's kind of in a tricky situation there. So I guess now that I think about it even more, he did the right call. Because if he would have brought out your Shadow Squad, then yeah, you could tribute this guy anyways. So you know what? He made the right call. I'm just making sure. I'm just looking hard and I'm analyzing this guy. I'm also very confused as there's no card set in the back here. He definitely messed up his line somewhere. He messed up his line. So he sent this to the graveyard for protection, which is whack. But yeah, he messed up the line because there was no Valcon booster made. If so, he could have he made this, yeah, sure, but I think he could have went into Valcon booster for another search, right? Valcon booster is able to special summon Lambda Cannon back with the Valcon booster and the Lambda Cannon. Now you go into the Shepherd's Crook. Shepherd's Crook would have been able to set him a monster negate, and then on top of that, right, he'd still have this, and he'd have a monster negate now. On top of that, the Shepherd's Crook, because that's in the graveyard and this is in the graveyard, when this goes into the graveyard, he can now revive Lambda Blade, because Shepherd's Crook, by the way, has a special ability where you could bring back one of your RB cards. So his line here was completely suboptimal that he went into, by the way. So do not look at Tegrity's Farm's board here or what he did as an example to play RB. Look at my RB guide. That's how you play RB. This guy suboptimally made a board. Anyways, he saw your hand, so he knows that this is a whack, the only spell that you got. So he's going to negate that, destroy it, and get it out of here. Now he's going to he should bring Gat Driller here. Yup, Gat Driller is here. Gonna go here. A nice Ash Blossom there to stop that nonsense. But again, this is what I'm talking about, where the Shadow Squad will activate here. And it's Shadow time. See? Shadow Man's gonna come and get this heavy infantry, and then now we're kind of off to the races, because now infantry goes to the graveyard. Infantry activates. He's gonna target that. This card's not really gonna do much anyways. So, but you're targeting that, but you did target that, so that did help. That last stand will activate there. Come out there, protection. Okay, let's keep going. That's gonna get popped though. See you later, alligator. All right, we've got more stuff here. Now he's going to take control of your monster here. That's the weirdest card to take control of. Like, why take control of this guy? He wasn't doing anything. He's literally just chilling there, right? It's like, what? This guy was just chilling. It's like, imagine a guy just on a sidewalk just chilling. like enjoying his day, and you're walking, you're like, hey, that guy's a threat, and you just start like busting up on him or something. Like, yo, this guy's just chilling. Yeah, he's got 2,800 attack, but he wasn't gonna do anything, right? And if you're scared of your stuff getting destroyed, you've got 2 staged landings anyways, so your cards are protected. You really didn't have to go after this guy. I'm more scared of this guy right here. Yeah, see, that guy you should have got rid of way long time ago. Anyways, he's popping this. I'm gonna use one of his things here, his stage landings. And what he should have done is just kind of let this get destroyed anyways, because you already know that stuff's gonna get cleared, and you're probably gonna want your stage landings for the crackback anyways. It's only got 500 attack, so you're gonna use another one. There's no need to really even save that. Anyways, now you've got this. See, I would have much rather have stolen the coral anemone, right? She looks innocent, but you know she's doing some deadly stuff with, look at all these tendrils she's got. You know what I'm saying? If you've got more than 5 tendrils, you know something crazy is going on. So I would have stole her, because look, she revived the thing that we just destroyed, right? This guy was just chilling, not doing anything. He wasn't an Xyz monster yet. He wasn't a Link monster. He wasn't even probably part of the equation. You know what I'm saying? He was just a background dancer. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, shoot. Right? You just targeted left shark, man. Oh, my gosh. Anyways, so now, and this card was in the hand? You didn't even set it? What? Hold on. He had Test Landing and Operation Test in his hand the whole time? He could have used Operation Test last turn to special summon his Lambda Cannon, bring back the Lambda Cannon, get the life points, and then if he wanted to special summon the Lambda Cannon, oh, this guy, and then he could have went to Crook and stuff anyways. This guy's going crazy here. This Tegrity Farms has no Tegrity. Anyways, now you're gonna go into this. You're gonna smack him because he lost so much life points, and he didn't do that thing I told him about, which would have got him back life points. I'm sorry. I'm just very frustrated here at the Tegrity Farms. Milo, good job at reducing his life points to 0, because I was initially rooting for him, but because of how badly and unoptimally he played, I immediately started rooting for you. So I'm glad you won that, Milo. So really good. Yeah, really good stuff. Glad you wiped him. And yeah, let's copy this deck. Show us something cool here. And let's also take a look at the opponent's deck real quick. Just because I can talk a little bit on the RB side here and what this guy's doing wrong here. So this is a good card to play here. He's pretty much free. Let me look at his cards that he's playing. He's actually playing really good cards here. I do not like the Terratop engine. I'm not a fan of the Terratop engine. I love Sky Striker more. Cyanos is infinitely better than this, because this, you're playing a brick. Cyanos, you still play a brick and Rose, and it's just much better running 3 Cyanos and 1 Rose than running this. You know what I'm saying? So that's annoying, because you don't need to run. You're not going to go through 3 Brute Blues, 3 Valcon boosters, and 3 Shepherd's Crook. You only need at max 2 of these each. And the one card that you probably would go through the most, Brute Blues, he's playing it at 2 for some reason. So that's just also frustrating to me. So I would probably just play this at 2, this at 2, and maybe even Shepherd's Crook at 1. Like a 2-2-1, but you could do 2-2-2. But, and then he doesn't need these. I don't know why he's playing 2 Galateas. You just need 1 Galatea. This guy has so much room for the Sky Striker engine. Put that in, because Sky Striker represents a Link 3, plus a draw, plus board breaking, plus everything. All this represents is a possible Link 2. And even then, it's not even that great. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you stop it, and then you're done. And you've got to, like, control no monsters to special summon this card from your hand. And then if you special summon this card from the hand, guess what? You turned this guy off, because now you control monsters. So if you special summon this guy from the hand, now this guy's turned off. So there's also anti-synergy between the Speedroid cards and the Valcon cards that want to get special summoned, because they both require you to special summon no face-up monsters or only RB. So really, that's annoying that there's anti-synergy there, because now if this card is Ash and you had this and this, or like, or especially this and this, you just turned it off. So there's anti-synergy with Speedroid Terratop. Don't do that if you're going to play RB. That's really bad. And he's playing 3 Effect Veilers, 3 Imperms. I'm not a big fan of the Hand Trap package with RB. RB's the board break kings, man. Play stuff, play engines or gas or board breakers that are just going to help you get your engines, gas, and board breakers, because Gap Pile Bunker's like one of the sickest board breaking machines I've ever seen. And you're playing Droplet, this stuff here, don't like it. Do you want to end his turn, or do you want him to combo off and then like take care of the stuff after? Like, it just, these guys have anti-synergy with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's putting like oil and vinegar together and trying to make it a deck of oil and vinegar. You know what I'm saying? It's like no, it doesn't work that way. Or it's like soap and salt, or salt and soap, or pepper and soap, or something. Like there's anti-synergy. There's a lot of anti-synergy going on here. So I don't like that. I don't like seeing anti-synergy. And again, his lines was a bit wrong. He messed up his lines. And yeah, I'm just harassing this guy at this point. He's gonna get a restraining order on me. Anyways, let's look at Milo's deck here. Yeah, no Maxi and Fuwalos is a yeah. All right, let's go see the real deck here. No, Droplet is great. Droplet is great. D Mellow. Droplet is not bad. There's just anti-synergy between hand traps and Droplet. It's anti-synergy, right? Think of it this way: board breakers and hand traps don't go together. Do you want to end your opponent's turn so they have a small board, or do you want to just take away everything, right? Like, so you wouldn't want to play Lightning Storm and Ash Blossom together, nor would you want to play Lightning Storm and Imperm. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't mix, because are you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to go the hand trap route, then change your Lightning Storms, your Droplets, to more hand traps, right? Like, to try to end the opponent's turn. But if you're going to go the board breaker route, then go with more board breakers, right? Because the more board breakers that work together, the better they become. The same thing with hand traps. Hand traps work together better. You know what I'm saying? So hand traps kind of want to stick with hand traps, and board breakers want to stick with board breakers. They're both kind of like that. Or the third route you could go, if you don't want to go hand traps, or you don't want to go board breakers, you could just run gas. All gas, which means more engines, right? Think like Millennium Engine. Good going second, because you go into Doom Dragon, plus go into Zombie Vampire. And it's just, right, if they stop one piece of the engine, you just keep going. So that means one of your cards becomes 2 interactions, which is the same thing with Sky Strikers. Sky Strikers is an engine that requires multiple pieces. Same thing with an engine like, what's another good engine? The Magus, this engine, right? This engine is disgusting, because look, if she goes to the graveyard, you discard this card, activate this effect to add a Magus monster, right? Let's say the opponent ashes this. Well, there's another effect here. Banish this card, target a face-up card, equip a spell from your extra deck as an equip spell, and that equip spell is going to do something. So this one piece of card, even if it gets ashed or stopped, still represents more than one piece of interaction. So cards like this, if you're going to go for gas builds, they represent at least 2 cards in card economy, because it requires 2 interactions from your opponents minimum for this one card. Because if this part goes through, then the other Magus cards are going to draw even more interaction. You know what I'm saying? So like it snowballs itself. So a lot of good stuff like that. So you either want to play board breakers at like engine, or hand traps. Now, there's some exceptions where hand traps can go with gas, but more likely it's going to be gas and board breakers that go together, and hand traps and 1-card combos go together, right? If you're a 2-card combo deck, you're going to want to rely more on engines and board breakers. If you're a 1-card combo deck, you kind of want to, well, actually, you could go through any of the 3. But I don't think you should be playing hand traps in a 2-card combo deck because of all the stuff. Because hand traps need to be work in pairs to even be effective in 2026. In 2026, if you just see one imperm, it's not going to do you anything. It needs to be tied with another card, and already that's a problem I see with this deck, right? Because this is the only hand trap you're going to get in your whole deck, which means if you imperm your opponent, I promise you in 2026, whatever card, if they're playing even a remotely meta deck, they're going to chew through that imperm like nothing. All decks can play in 2026 through one singular imperm, no problem. So already on seeing this, I think you should take out these and go a more board breaker forced approach, or a more thing like that. Because I'm telling you right now, those imperms are not ending anyone's turns. They're either going to play through it, or they're going to just have so much gas, they're just going to laugh at it and get whatever they want anyways. Imperm in 2026, alone imperm isn't going to do anything. If you're going to play imperm, again, you need to have that mass quantity of hand traps. You need at least like 15 to 20 hand traps minimum for the imperm to even do anything. So that's the first thing I see here. And imperm has no synergy with any of this deck anyways, so you can immediately cut that. Like, that could have been, imperm could have been, could be anything at this point. I'd rather just see, right, with all these waters, right, I'd rather see, you know, like something else. Yeah, imperm is just -1. You're basically saying, hey, I want to play with 4 cards. You could play with 5 cards. That's what you're saying when you're running imperm by itself in 2026. Don't get me wrong, imperm is a great card. It's a good card. It doesn't turn on triple tactics talent, and again, it does work good in conjunction with other hand traps. So don't get confused. Don't make it seem like, oh, Jesse said imperm's a bad card. He doesn't know what he's talking about. No, imperm's a great card when it's in the right deck that can get a mass quantity of hand traps, like a 1-card combo deck. But like, because remember, there was that deck that was running the Dominus engine that I loved imperm there, and I left it. I left the 3 imperms because it had the 3 songs, the imperm. You know what I'm saying? Like, and imperm was actually doing some other stuff there. It was working in conjunction with the other cards, so I loved imperm there. Here, imperm is just is basically being a -1 for you for free, right? Imperm in this case, you know, it's he's not doing anything. You know, it's like the bagger that's working at the ShopRite store or Piggly Wiggly, or I don't know what supermarket you got, but you only got 1 item anyways. So, like, the cashier can just bag it himself. And so imperm's just sitting there ready to bag your stuff, but he only had 1 item. You know what I'm saying? He's useless. You don't need him. You know what I'm saying? So, already I got you 3 slots. Now, Impulse is in a different story. Because... anyways, sorry, delicious milkshake. Impulse can kind of end a turn in weird ways in certain decks, but even still with Impulse, it's got almost the same problem as imperm. It can still, it's not good like in conjunction, so you could kind of get rid of that too. Honestly, if you really wanted to, you could. Also, you're turning off light, earth, and wind. Let's see if you have anything like that that's gonna get turned off. Looks like you got all water, so you're good, because you water lock yourself with an anemone anyways. But I think with those 4 hand traps, they're not enough. I think you would, if you're going second, then you'd rather see board breakers, or you'd rather see different things. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would you rather see? I'm probably just saying you'd infinitely rather see, just put in perspective here, you'd rather see these 3 Gamma Cells than imperm, and they'd go you way further. Just to start, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're water, they're like, and I haven't even looked really at like possible things, but like that already is probably infinitely better, right? I could just put in these 3 Gamma Cells and then put in a Moray of Greed, right? Like, so I'm putting in Greed for gas. Oops, I don't need it here. Right? Put in 1 of these, and then 3 of these, and look, you're already all set. Remember, if we did the math on this thing last night, or last time, this thing's got a 99% chance of resolving, because you're gonna have a 99% chance to have 2 water monsters when you're running this quantity of cards. And if you don't believe me, take a look at when we draw 5 sample cards. You're gonna have a 99% chance you're gonna have at least 2 waters. 99% chance. It's always going to be there. Moray of Greed is always going to have 2 waters to send. Moray of Greed will always have 2 waters to send. And don't worry about Ash Blossom either, because you don't go -3 with this. You will just go only, just lose Moray of Greed. That's it. And then you just baited your opponent's Ash Blossom. Because this is all one effect. This all happens at the same time. So a lot of people are like, wait, will I go -3 if I use that? No. And this it'll always work. So I'm just saying, right then and there, I think that right here is just infinitely better than the 3 imperms and the 1 Dominus that we just did. Because this card just represents an instant, like, an instant just say no in Monopoly Deal. You know what I'm saying? This is an instant no thank you. This is a reverse, a skip in Uno, or you know what I'm saying? This is a draw 4 in Uno. This is crazy. This is to one of your opponent's stuff. Like, it is what it is, you know? But you don't have to play, and it don't have to be Gamma Cell then. and the Moray of Greed. That's just an example of something it could have been, right? If you wanted to, right, you could play maybe 1 talent and then the 2 thrusts, right? I think that goes a lot harder too than what you were just playing as well, because again, you do run a 1-for-1, and then if you do that too, then you can set 1 card, and maybe then and only then you just play 1 imperm, just in case, because that's actually going second and it's another piece of layered interruption, and you're not using it as a going first interruption, you're using it as a going second interruption with all your stuff. Or you could play just probably like a Karmic Cannon, you know, like if you really want to just like hurt them a lot, like a Karmic Cannon. But since you're on some links, you might not want the Karmic Cannon. You probably want something else. But something like that, like, or then you could play your Dominus, right? You could play Impulse, because at least then if you're going first, Thrust can search you Impulse. But going second, you can get a Talent. Talent draws you 2 more. Something like that. Like that, I think is much better. And then now you have a board breaker too. This could either draw you 2, so it could be gas. It could be a board breaker. You could use it however you want. Or even if it's in your hand going first, right? Now, instead of setting an imperm, you could just cluck a card right out of their hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, boop! Like, something like that. So, yeah, I really think that. So, yeah, no, yeah, you could even reuse Gamma-Cell. So I think you got a choice to make. I think you can either run this package right here. I think Talent in Impulse is probably your package, or again that Gamma-Cell package. You run 3 Gamma-Cell, maybe 2 Gamma-Cell. I don't know, like but they're aquas. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Or you can go like a gas route again, and again play like some more gassy cards. But yeah, I don't think just playing those imperms there are just gonna do you any good. They're not. Let's see. It's more. I mean, heck, even three droplets are probably better right then and there for you. Unfortunately, I wish they were just if you discard a card, that'd be nice. But yeah, something like that. Now let's look at your ratios here. I don't play the mermail stuff that much. I as soon as I got all of my mermails, I used to have like 3 of these, and I had one of these royal too. I do like the Marincises, but I dismantled a lot of these, unfortunately. I kind of wish I did keep them because the artwork is cool. I really think that's a cool artwork. The little the mermail shadow squad here. But yeah, I think your ratios are good here. You are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 play sets, so you're fine with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 play sets. Yeah, just be careful you don't go over 7 play sets. 7 play sets should always be the max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. You're on 6 play sets. So technically, you can even play 1 more playset of something, but remember to never go over 7 playsets, because that violates the 7 playset rule, which means every 1 out of every 3 games, you just turned your 5-card hand into a 4-card hand, because you're going to draw a duplicate of something, of 2s. Because remember, drawing a duplicate of one thing is a very small chance. It's like a 1, it's between like 1 to 3% or something like that. But once you start running a vast surplus of playsets, that like 1 to 3% starts accumulating, and it starts seeing exponential growth the more play sets you run, where it becomes if you're it's a 1 out of every 3 hands going second you get a dupe, and 1 out of every 4 hands going first you get a dupe. So just be careful of that because you're nearing that point. But yeah, so the 7 play set rule. But yeah, so good stuff there. So for now, I'm just gonna say that we put the Gamma-Cells in, and like the Gamma-Cells and whatever card you want here. You get a random card of your choice, probably like the Droplet or something like that. And again, you do have a 33% chance to see 1 Gamma-Cell going first, And then I think it like bumps up to like 40 going second. So that's nice. Have a 40% chance to kaiju your opponent. Pretty good. And then even if it goes first, again, you could just use it as however you want to use it to send it as it's a water card, so you send it as water material. So fun stuff there. I think that's good. There's probably better water cards, but it looks like you're the water expert and not me, so I'm just gonna defer to you on the water stuff because I haven't used water stuff really since Marincess. So I'm a little behind on the water techs, especially Mermail. It was never it was too combo-y for my liking. But I'm glad you like to play this, and I think it's a good deck. It does do a lot of stuff. It's really nice here. Your extra deck looks very diverse, looks very good. So really good stuff there. I'm not seeing any problems with the extra deck. I'm really not. It looks very diverse, very good. This is probably one of my favorite cards in the game that you're running. So you got a good mix there. So good stuff. I wonder if there's anything else that we can go with here. Deep Sea Diva. I'll do some searches for Deep Sea Diva and like Sprite I used to run, but nothing crazy. I don't even think you need that because you really want to see this Atlantean anyways more. So yeah, this is good stuff. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna defer on your engine here to you, and the only thing really I could talk about is this side engine stuff, which I think you've got under control. And you know, you are running one small world too, so I'm sure you could small world that, or you could even find another way to bridge with small world into a gamma cell, which is actually nice. You could turn your small world now into a board breaker. So I'm pretty sure there's a line now for gamma cell to become a starter, and then a starter to become gamma cell. Let's see if we have it. Let's see. You gamma cell is a level 8 water with 2200 attack. This, so gamma cell, and then pretty much, yeah, you just show level 4 water, and then you go into the level 1 water, and all they share is, oh wait, yeah, and there you go. Look, yeah, they shared nothing. Well, no, this guy actually shares 0 in common with this. So you'd have to probably show this. Yeah, you go gamma cell. Oh no, wait, but he's a fish. Oh, good. Aqua to fish to sea serpent too. Look at that. So look, there's the line right there. You go gamma cell to gluttonous to netabus, and netabus to gluttonous to gamma cell. Look, you've got your gluttonous is your bridge. So whatever it is you got, right? You go Abyss Shrine. Oh no, he's level 3, so you can't do that. You'd have to go into probably Aqua 3, 16, into this, into that. Yeah, there you go. So I'm sure you know your small world lines better than me. But yeah, gamma cell also could be small worlded, which is nice both ways. So that's pretty cool there. So maybe gamma cell is the missing link there. But I do think, no matter what though, gamma cell does infinitely better than Imperm for you right there. So really good stuff. Oh, by the way, I do want to give a nice shout out to Biaxia Y here, who's got a nice watch streak, is on a nice 3 watch streak. So cool. Thank you, Biaxi, on that thing. All right, let's go to the next one here. The next one we've got is Lawlessness here. Lawlessness was here before the stream even started. The guy was waiting in line with the tent for Black Friday. You know what I'm saying? He was just waiting. There he is. Third replay. All right. Pretty sure I have you as a friend, but you know what? My friend list got maximum. It hit its maximum. I gotta clear some people out. But I did get your code. Mr. Saka here. Oh, I do have you as a friend. Good. All right. Third replay, he says. All right. But the update list is the second replay. Okay. So we'll look at your stuff. Hey, Elegant Edits, how's it going? We've got a lot of cool people here today. And everyone's just anyway, so reasoning build. Nice. He's gonna go into branded into Rocket. Oh, brother. Everybody loves to watch a Rocket combo, huh? Said nobody ever. I mean, this guy's even name is like Destrudidor. In the first card, he's gonna play like Destrudo, and like you could already tell he likes this kind of like gameplay. where he just destroys his own stuff and just gets rockets come out on the field and do these long combo-y plays. It's just the combo decks were never my style. I don't know what it is. I always like mid-range or like grindy decks that doesn't like do like a long combo. I've almost like when I see a rocket player, I almost want to be like, look, man, just set up your end board. Just set it up. Just set up your board how you want it. You know what I'm saying? Because look at this guy's just banishing stuff and bringing it in. Hey, thank you, Milo. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening too. But like, look at like this rocket guy's just gonna keep going. He's gonna go into the pits. He's gonna make sure that he's got guys pointing to each other. Like he's playing his own little game. Like, you know, just set up your end board. I know you're gonna have Borreload Savage Dragon or Boral End Dragon and Boral whatever dragon, right? It's like just put the 2 Link 5s out and just set your and Boral Rocket Dragon Diffusion or something. Just go ahead and have Fatal Flare or whatever. Like just set up your end board. I admit, and like put whatever you want in the graveyard too. Like I accept. Like, cause here's Boral End, and we're still waiting on one more Boral card. He's like, wait, hold on. You didn't expect this. I got a Bestial card in the mix too. Whoa! Right? Like, alright, so get your Bestials out. Here it comes. Here comes finally the second one here. And another Link 5. So we've got Boral Shroud, and then we've got Boral End, and now probably like Boral Load, or here's the Fusion comes out. Oh, okay, that's a little spicy, but still a little, alright. That's what I'm saying. Like, just set up your end board, right? Show me what you got. You got a Boral End Dragon, a Boral Shroud Dragon, and a nice Metal Flare Dragon, which is a nice little spice here to inflict 500 whenever you do anything. So he's going to tax you up a little bit. But you know what? You get 16 effects before you need to do anything there. And unless he's running like, I don't know, like a Red Eyes Metal Dragon, you know, then I'm not too worried about this, right? When you want to tax someone, like, just one tax is not enough tax. But the more taxing you do, like, if you run more tax cards, they start exponentially getting better, right? Because one guy doing 500 damage means you've got 16 effects to do before you get game over. But if you got 2 guys doing it, now you only get 8 effects to do before you lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, like, we start rocketing up here, you know what I'm saying? Like you just cut my amount of options in half. And these cards can't, you know what I'm saying? But like one lone one's not really gonna do anything, so I hope he's got like I hope this card's like a Metamorph or something, because I'm not really impressed with this guy right now. These guys are gonna do all the heavy lifting. He does have a Bestial in the hand. You know what they say, the bird in the hand is better than 2 birds in the bush. So let's see what you do here. You're gonna start discarding 3 here, sending milling 3. And he's immediately gonna special summon one of his guys back, and then he's gonna be like, you know what? I don't want you to send 3 to the graveyard. I'm just gonna stop your Laundry Dragon Maid. No laundry for you. So, okay. This guy's gonna come out, and then again, he'll be able to do a nice little search here. You can pay 500, that's fine. And then, oh, interesting. You're gonna go into Typhon now. I guess that's not too crazy to think of, because again, you want a reasoning, you want to get yourself nice and set up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not actually too, and you do turn these off. You could just battle this and shuffle one of them back, right? Yeah, go battle this guy, because you know you're gonna get into the good grind game. And that's what I'm talking about. Look, you only lost 500. Like, there wasn't any threat. But if you had 2 of them out, he might have won the game with 2 tax dragons. You know what I'm saying? Like, because one tax guy's not enough. It's like, all right, I got rid of that tax threat. Now let me deal with everything. You know what I'm saying? So that tax guy would be better if I'm my opponent here and I'm doing this deck doctor. I'd immediately want a better level rank 7 end board piece than the tax guy. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not even burning you. He's not doing anything. What is he, Sean Paul? He's not burning. He's not Sean Kingston, fire burning on the dance floor. Nothing's getting burnt here. He just brought he brought like matches to a fireman show. Anyways, you're gonna bring that guy back, and yeah, you set 4 here, and here he goes with Bestial. He's gonna banish his own guy. He probably could have held on to that, but I guess he wants to draw there, which is fine. And then that's gonna get Sarah near here, which is cool. All right, let's see what happens here. This guy's gonna be turned off. So you're going to do this in the draw phase. Here he goes. He's going to bring back Boral Shroud Dragon, which is cool. That I do like about this is that they could just keep getting their Boral cards back or whatever. Oh, he doesn't get it back right now. Wait, what's the thing on this? When this card acts when you control a rocket or a Boral, negate the activation. If you do, set that face down, but it cannot be activated this turn. Oh, okay. So yeah, you've just got to control one of these. Okay, nice. But anyways, quick launch. Okay. Huh. Let's see what can Dragon Link do in 2026. We're gonna mill 5. Boral End gonna come back. Battle phase. Nice. You're gonna protect that card, which is very good to protect, by the way. Oh, you're gonna protect him too? So yeah. You're gonna protect him, protect that. What are we doing now? He's gonna send that to the graveyard. Very interesting stuff. Like what? So you're just doing a lot of protecting your cards. Oh man, that's a lot of damage you took there, though, to protect that one card. Is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? Was taking all that damage worth it? We'll find out. I guess it's fine, because when this card goes to the graveyard anyways, you're kind of good. But you got the Karmic Cannon involved after that anyways. Maybe you could have done the Karmic... I don't know. But that's fine. You got double reasoning here, which is really good. Oh, he's going to max C you. That's a little unfortunate. You're going to give him a draw. But, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, I think, because yeah, you want to give him in this card. You want to get this card out. And this card's really strong, really potent card. For those of you that don't know what this guy does and why I like it so much, look at it. Not only does it have a huge proboscis, right? Look at that proboscis, guys. The artwork on this card is insane. So he's got a mosquito suck. So I'm already a big fan of large proboscises. But let's see what his effect. He's unaffected by monster effects, which is nice. If he's got a trap card as material, you detach a material from this. Add a Paleozoic card from your deck to your hand. So we can add this guy, which this guy will send a trap from deck to graveyard. And don't forget, when he activates 2, the Paleozoics in the grave will start going crazy too. And then these guys come back. It's a nice little relationship. Plus, oh, you could just use it from the hand too, huh? You can activate the Paleozoic trap cards from your hand. So don't forget about that. So now you can get to just send anything he wants to the graveyard. So basically, got to search a Foolish Burial Goods on legs here. And then that also brings out this Diomachus here. He's going to draw because of that, though. Maxie's here. But now, ooh, what are we going into here? Because you are going to give him stuff. But you know what's cool about Maxie? Is when your opponent made his full board anyways, you could kind of just, like, eat the Maxie at this point. Because your opponent did everything that they were going to do anyways. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of times, people make these full boards with, like, 500 negates. And then they're like, on their turn, they're like, haha, Maxi. And like, I can negate it, even if I have a Called by the Grave. I'm like, you know what? That can go through. Because Maxi is no longer the threat. They got everything that they wanted to get out anyways. So that's fine. And decks like these have a little bit of grind, but not that much grind, right? There's certain cards, if you get rid of them, they're good to go. So anyways, you're going to do a nice little switcheroo there. And then, and they will get some hand traps, though, with their Maxis and stuff. That's fine. I'll take that. That's part of the trade, baby. That's all part of the trade. All part of the plan, because look at that. That was bait for reasoning here. That's a second trap here, though. That's a little annoying. You do got this. At least you got a third reasoning. He is on... You do have to do... I guess you should be careful with Maxi. I should say this with 1-card combo decks. Because if it is a 2-card combo deck, they shouldn't be running that many hand traps. Anyways, let's see what happens here. How many cards do you get to the graveyard off of your reasoning? And I do love that you play this package. The Draco Tail package works really nice in here too as well. You're getting your Rise to Full Heights, which is going to protect you. We know how good that card is. Wow, everything's going to the graveyard. What is your lone card here? It's a level 2. Actually, what's kind of funny is you also could be playing to deck your opponent out too. He's got only 13 cards left. You're going to send a level 2 monster. Here comes Kaleidosol. Kaleidosol can come out in the battle phase if you really want to. Maybe not. Maybe you are trying to deck them out. Oh my gosh, here comes Sprite. Rollback time. And Sprite will prevent... Ooh, Balance of Judgment being called there, which is nice. Going to draw some more off of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Battle phase. Get rid of this. Are you going to special summon? No, you're going to Zeus. We're going to get some Zeus action. Nice. Now, Zeus can come up. Oh, here he goes. Throw those out. Right? Everybody loves that. And on top of that, you were able to send your own Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light. I think I put you onto that card, right? Didn't I put you onto that? It's a good card, isn't it? So I do like that you are playing it. And it does. Now you can't get hurt from direct attacks, and you got your nice rise to full heights for everything else. And then, wow, you're still comboing off. Oh my gosh. Go Gadget combo. I thought he was the combo deck. You're really putting him to shame. And speaking of that, we're going to put 2 Primate Howls out. He's now going to be like, now it's my turn to play. Does this guy get life points? No. I'm thinking of maybe someone else. I don't know. That one doesn't get life points. There's a weird card that I'm thinking of that gets life points that has artwork similar to this. Anyways, you're going to get Ash, which is unfortunate. But you're playing around these hand traps pretty nicely, considering you gave him anything. But you got a second one anyways, so it doesn't matter. You don't even get to. These aren't even limited to use once per turn. So that's actually really cute on your part. Here comes Magical Kaleido Soul coming out here too. Nice. Get to special summon it, and then he's gonna take control of you right now. He's gonna destroy everything, and then take control of one of your cards. You're gonna say, guess what? Nope. We're gonna do Rise to Full Height, protect everything. Protect me from getting destroyed at least. So you do buy yourself a turn, and you go ahead and use all of your effects now, because you know he's going to destroy everything. Oh, and you even bring back your own Zeus. You're like, you know what? You're not even going to take my Zeus. So go ahead. Go with that. He's going to steal your Typhon, which is actually kind of funny there. And then, oh my gosh, he's taking 5 cards. What is he going into? 5-headed Link Dragon? Oh, whack. I would have rather have seen 5-headed Link Dragon there. But alright. He's going to go right here into the battle phase. But no, he can't battle anything. But oh my gosh, this guy's going to summon Boros Shroud. And then this guy actually gave me a nightmare for a second. I thought he was going to direct attack you. But I remember that's only ninjas that get to do that, because they turn him into a ninja in direct attack. So for a second there, I got scared. Oh my gosh, and you just stole his card. Oh, I just missed how you did that. That was cute. Oh, because Primate Howl. Of course, that lets you take control of that until the end phase. So that's nice and cute there. I don't even know if you needed to do that. I guess you just really wanted to get this guy out, huh? The level 2 guy. But anyways, he's now going to Shroud you, get his card back. And man, and then he had to send a lot of cards to the graveyard. You guys are in a slobber knocker, but he's got 5 cards remaining. But at this point, who cares? Was he going to flip that to defense mode? What's he doing? No, he's unaffected by monster effects anyways. Remember, all of these cards here are unaffected by monster effects. So never use your effects on them. It just doesn't make sense. How many people... I don't know how many people forget that and try to mess with these cards with monster effects. For some reason, that really stopped. This is like the 5th Ash Blossom I've seen from this guy. But anyways, okay, Ash Blossom again. Well, he's only got 5 cards left. I guess he's got his whole deck, so that makes kind of sense. But oh my gosh, here you go. You're going to say Boros Shroud isn't going to do his effect, so you turn him off. And then now you're going to cook into Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf, what's it going to bring back? Magical Soul or Sprite something? No, ooh, you're going to bring back the Cambroster here. Or Cambro Roster, whatever his name. Anyways, you're going to bring that to the graveyard and bring the Leech out. Leech now gets to just come up, return that to the graveyard, and then that Leech gets to come out. Oh my gosh, you're cooking. You really know your Paleozoic lines. And I think what's really cool about Paleozoic is a very high skill, big brain deck. This is not a simple deck to use, ladies and gentlemen. That you're really putting your name Dr. Saka to the test, because this is not simple whatsoever. This is a very complex move, and now you're locking yourself into water. When you bring this, you lock yourself into water. You know what that means? Everyone's locked into water. Well, not everyone's locked into water, but this could be something really good here. I believe it's Atlantis. Yes, it is. Here it comes. This is one of my favorite locks in the game, because you lock everything, then you bring everything out, then you have to bring everything back, but because we're water locked, you're not allowed to bring your opponent's stuff back. So you get to just go into the battle phase, hit him up for free there. Then this guy gets to come out. Oh, I'm kind of mad you didn't finish him off there. I wish there was another, like maybe use less cards or something to bring it out. I really want to see the finishing maneuver there. But that was a pretty cool way to get rid of those cards. Now these guys are banished though. Ew, what's he doing with Fualos? Okay, yeah, he's just giving up. That's what he's doing. He's giving up his full spirit, full faith and credit. He's got no faith and credit. This guy's got nothing left. You just demoralized him with that move. Yeah, they don't read the, what are you saying, Elo Hunter? They don't read the unaffected part. They lose that when you use Daruma. Yeah, really interesting stuff. So yeah, let's also see your updated list. You say it's number 2 here. So let's see your deck list here. Let's copy it. And your list, I remember this list. We went over a couple times, but we're going to show everyone here for the new people. And it is a very advanced list. If you look at this, you're not going to know what's going on when you first look at it, right? You guys are going to be like, oh, blinded by purple, right? Like, oh, or pink, blinded by it. But I assure you, this is a very well-crafted list, very well thought out, right? Reasoning is here. You're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monsters, and in a 60-card deck, like average mill is probably like 6 to 11 or something like that, like on the bell curve. So a nice good amount of mills here. Grass is greener, of course, really good stuff. 2 thrusts to get these cards, which is great. A Lordly Lord, a Drill Beam, Needlebug Nest. This Balance of Judgment is slowly becoming one of my favorite cards. Let's see. Paleozoic, 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these guys, because these guys are the ones that just send the trap from deck to graveyard, which basically you get to send rollback. 3 leeches, which brings back your rollbacks. 3 rise to full heights for defense. 1 of these for defense. So you've got 4 defense cards. 1 D-barrier. 2 evenly matched. 3 trap tricks, again, to get any normal card you want. 3 karma cannons. 3 rollbacks. 1 black goat laughs. 3 howls. A horn. 2 flames. 3 holics. And 2 stings. And a sword of revealing light. Now, for those of you that don't know, this Dracotail package works really well, because remember, if he gets a Dracotail card in the grave, every time he does a Dracotail card here, it's going to draw and then replace itself. So he just really needs 1 Dracotail in the graveyard and 1 on the field, and now he's got like this endless looping of Dracotail stuff, and that's very easy for him to do, right? If he got a Dracotail trap set, all he needs to do is then just send a trap from the deck to the graveyard, and he just sends a Dracotail card. Now he just starts getting the loop going, and it's just got this endless Dracotail loop where all of these now draw a card, which is really good. Because remember, I remember these old Paleozoic lists used to play a card called Iperia, right? And they would just do this to draw a card because they really wanted that card advantage, and it was a level 2. But I think here, using this Dracotail engine is a little bit better, because now these are not only normal traps, but they're also traps, so they're not monsters, so they're not hurting reasoning. They're doing a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of thought put into these Dracotail cards, so I really like that. And hey, Altair is here, man. How's it going? He says, all right, this is it, Jesse. I think you'll be greatly impressed with my Dark Necromancer deck. Oh, I can't wait to see that. I gotta see how we did it, or what you did it, because I remember someone mentioned in the comments that the Lizard Dose would be a good card with like something like that, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, I do want to see this. Also, thank you for the 20 sheet, man. Thank you so much. My electricity for this internet is $60, so you just took care of a third of that, man. You just took care of a third of my internet. So really, really thank you for that. So thanks for helping out the channel. High credit to Altair there. Thank you for that. But even thanks to everyone. Even if you're just watching and you're just lurking and you don't even type and you're just watching, thank you to you too. By the way, just even watching and supporting the stream and hearing me yap. Good credit to you guys. So yeah. But anyways, going back to this stuff, this is a very well and advanced crafted deck. And I think it's just right. Like we've seen this deck, we analyzed it, we've talked about it, and the numbers are there. This is just like, if you're into a trap deck, I think this is a perfect deck to use. If you're into Paleozoic, this has been, we've went over the numbers of this multiple times. This is a really well-crafted deck, right? To fine-tune this even more, like, I'd have to really spend like hours, and like we'd have to talk about like right, like I have to bring up the little things, like like what about like Hyperia, like what about this, like, right, like, because I have to bring up the smallest things that we have to analyze, because this is such a finely tuned deck, right? We've went over like some of the traps to use, some of this, and this is really good. And all we really can talk about now is maybe like the engines amount, or like the amount of quantity of some of these cards, and also if any new traps come in that are normal, that's like, oh hey, this normal trap came in, that's like something that could be used, you know, like there's a lot of normal traps that got released in the TCG that look crazy. But right, let's just take a little peek, a little gander at some of the normal traps that maybe we could possibly use here. That again could be maybe in combination with a transaction rollback. But see, like a lot of people are like, oh, what about if you use like something like, I don't know, like Elemental Burst or something to destroy everything? That's a really good card. But I think right here, what he's really trying to go for is just like to make the utility where every card matters. Because Elemental Burst is a 2-card combo. You need both Elemental Burst and Rollback in the graveyard for it to get cooking. And he's going with more like less of a higher big bang, but just try to drain you out over time. He's going for the long game. That's why he's playing instead like cards like Balance of Judgment, because he's going to drain you out over the long time, right? He's trying to suck you dry over the long period of time, right? He's trying to really make you lose over a course of a good time. Anyways, so really I'm looking at some normal stuff here. Nothing's too crazy, right? I'm not seeing anything. Black Goat Laughs. Again, he might be able to play it at maybe 2, just so he could trap trick it, but I don't even think it's that crazy if he leaves that 1. But trap tricking it's kind of interesting. Right, there's some like Dominus cards, but because he's playing a mix of elements here, I don't think any of the Dominus cards really is what you want to do. I don't think any of the exchange of the cards would be interesting either, although that is tempting, right? If both players have 15 or more cards in their graveyard, you swap, right? Like, and then you shuffle their deck. That could be interesting there too, because now you've got 15 cards in your graveyard. Now you have 45 cards in your graveyard. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting theory, but you've got to get to 15 cards in the graveyard. But if basically this turns into an instant win. Because imagine that, you have 15 cards in your graveyard, your opponent has 15 cards, and then you swap them. Now you've got 45 cards in your graveyard, and yeah, it's just really good there. So, Fiend Comedian's a cool one, right? But sometimes it's, well, you're gonna dump a lot of cards into the graveyard if you're going second. But if you call it right, all your opponent's cards in the graveyard are removed from play immediately. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. Like, sometimes they don't have much. I don't know. Fiend Comedian could be hit or miss. It is an interesting card to talk about. And I'm sure there's some decks that get hard countered by either flip of the Fiend Comedian. And that's when you gotta like, so cards like this, you kind of like write them down on the side and be like, oh, okay, this could be good in certain formats. Because I'm not a Paleozoic player myself, I can't fully talk about the formats that they would be good in. Because again, there's a lot of skill that comes to this deck, and you need to put in a lot of hours with this deck. And I do think if you want to be a trap connoisseur, this is the kind of deck you want to use. And what's really cool about this deck too is, like, you see the URs here, but a lot of the times, a lot of the Paleos, they're really cheap. Look at this, like, no, there's a line here with not a single UR, you know, like no URs. Here you go, you get a little patch of URs here, some patch of URs. But other than that, I've seen some lists where like everything's a UR, and it's like, oh my gosh, that's annoying. And then again, he's playing these Draco Tail traps, so again, those are not URs. If you're just starting out and you want to play less UR heavy stuff, right? Take out the 3 Karma Cannons, maybe add 1 each of the Paleo of the Draco Tail traps. You know what I'm saying? Like, this could be very cheap, very cost-effective deck if you want it to be. And then it slowly, as you get more UR points, you start adding in more of the cards. I do think 3 rollbacks, though, is a must for the deck. But a lot of the extra deck stuff is fluff, too. besides maybe the Opabinas. And Cambroster's good here. Maybe like one Zeus is what you need. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of this is fluff too. That again you could tailor it to what you need. This could be an interesting card to play here too. If your opponent's life points is 1,000 higher than yours, pay 1,000, draw one card for every 2,000 points difference. And the only reason why this is a good one too is because, again, you're gonna roll back a lot. So rollback cuts your life points in half. Something like that's good to think about. But I do think Balance of Judgment is a really good, better card in some ways. So it's going to be between Hope for Escape and Balance of Judgment for that slot. So that's always something to think about. I don't think you ever need to play Jar of Avarice, because you don't really want to shuffle your cards back. You always kind of want them just in the graveyard, right? Because these cards come out. These guys have banish effects, stuff to do when they get banished. You want these in the graveyard. So if you're playing like one of these deep mill decks, don't be tempted to play like a Jar of Avarice, because it's actually hurting you more than helping you. Again, 2 evenly matches are here. Those are good cards. I mean, I do see sometimes like, right, Titanocider's an interesting card, because it could take cards from the extra deck, change their attack to 0 permanently, and negate their effects, right? That lasts the whole time. Something like that could be interesting to think about. I don't know what your opinion on Titanocider is. I think it's a good card, but I also think it takes a lot to set up, right? It's very slow, but you do manage to slow the game down. I wonder if Titanocider would be a good card for you. I really do. That's a hard wonder for me. I'm sure you might have tried it already. Balance is 3 at worst and a 10 at best. Hope for Escape is at best a 3. Yeah. So yeah, it's, you can see here the expert weighing in on that. He's saying Balance of Judgment. What's your take on Titanocider? Because that's a good one there too. That's a real good one. Yeah, it is. This is depicting Apollo USA, Appaloosa, whatever you want to call her, destroying. I don't know, what is this? Hitsomi Giant or something? I don't know what card that is. You think Lost Wind is better? But Lost Wind can only be used once, right? Or no? Let's find out. Can Lost Wind be recycled more? Target a special summon monster, negate its effects. If a card is special summoned while this card is in the graveyard, you set this card, but you have to banish it when it leaves the field. You only get to use Lost Wind once, though. I don't like that. I don't like that Lost Wind banishes itself. While Titanocider, right? After it's used, you get to set it, and it just keeps setting itself, right? So Titanocider keeps coming back. But the difference is Titanocider can only be used on extra deck monsters, while Lost Wind can be used on any special summoned monsters, right? This works on anything special summoned and halves the attack, while this works on extra deck monsters. This works on extra deck monsters, but it brings their attack to 0. So really good. And this can be used on limited times, while Lost Wind only gets like 1 use out of it. Granted, you do have cards that can return cards back to the graveyard, but I think you're always using Leech to bring back rollback. I don't think you're ever using Leech to bring something, or like maybe a Rise to Full Height. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that like you're using Leech to bring back critical cards. Titanocider is one such card that would just infinitely just keep setting itself over and over and over. Yeah, the problem is primary, or it only works with the extra deck. That is the problem there. But that, I mean, hey, it's you know, if you stop all your opponent's extra deck monsters, what do they got? You know. All right, let's see what you're talking about. Primate, right? So let's say you cut the primate stuff, right? So that means you take out Howl, right? Let's see how it looks, right? You take out Howl, you take out primate, you take out this, you take out Drill Beam. Well, now, now you're looking at a bunch of, right? You've got a bunch of traps now. You do got less monsters too, so reasoning goes a bit harder. There's a lot of cards go a lot harder when you do that. You do lose a little bit of that like what you know, like the Primate brings, that continuous, because Primate does have a grind in itself, especially going first. That does help, right? Like Primate is really good at going first for you, I think, because endlessly sending that endless drill beam is a problem, right? And on top of that, you got to control a normal monster. I believe. These are special summoned as normal monsters too. So all of your Paleozoics are considered normal monsters. I think Primate is fine. I think it's fine, but I also think you could find ways to play, like your some of your other cards get better too without it. It's 10 cards, right? And you're running Primate at, if you're running it at 3 and 3 here, that's 6 starters for you to get this guy out. On top of that too, it is summoning Guardian Justica. So there's a lot Primate is doing for you. Hey, thank you for the sub. But yeah, so there's a lot Primate is doing for you. There's a lot. Like even that Howl, like, was able to take control of something. You know, there's a lot of good stuff. You get the Howl's effect is really good. Like, all of these effects are really good too in the graveyard. So I do think Primate is fine. I think Ether Barrel, yeah, even Howl in the hand is great. Yeah, I do think, I'm not upset with you playing Primate, but at the same time, if you really wanted to take Primate out, I'm not upset either. I think that's down to you personally would have more knowledge of that than me, because you play with that engine and combo it more with the Paleozoics, so you would know how that feels. For me, it looks, I can only speak on how it looks, and it looks like they're both options are fine. I feel like this is one of the few scenarios where it's a win-win, where either option you use, you can't feel bad about it. Like, yeah, sure, that's good, right? Because, all right, if you don't play Primate, what are you playing? Like, more Laundry, or like we're playing more normals? Like, are we playing more ways to get Needlebug? Are we playing like an Odeon package, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you're not playing Primate, maybe Odeon, Man with the Mark, right? Maybe you gotta play Man with the Mark. And then Man with the Mark can get you some of these traps and stuff that are really good. Verdict of Anubis, I know it's a counter trap, but because you always have so many traps, this destroys everything, which is pretty good when you have a Temple of the Kings. Temple of the Kings will let you activate a trap card to turn into a set. So there's synergy with Temple of Kings and like Needlebug Nest, or Temple of Kings and Morelia here, right? Like, so there's some really good synergy there, that if you're not playing Odeon, or if you're not playing Primate, I think the next best option might be Odeon. And then some of these cards even look like this guy sent to the graveyard stuff. But the only thing is, which isn't like to your favor, is these are continuous traps and counter traps, right? Where all of these guys are normal traps, and they don't really work well in that regard. And that's unfortunate there. But I mean, there is like really good stuff you could play here. Odeon's a really good deck for a reason. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why they put that to 2, because it's so strong and potent. And I do think Temple of Kings will really bring you enjoyment with some cards like Trap Trick, Rollback. Heck, you might even just play a Temple of Kings blind, like without Odeon. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can still play Man with the Marks with that. But then if you don't play, like, let's say you just take all of these cards out then, right? You take them out. And then, of course, because if you get rid of that stuff, you get rid of... Oh, maybe you keep that guy in. But, let's say you get rid of, like, a couple of, like, give yourself a little bit of room, right? Or something, right? Then now you're allowed to play 3 Odeon, 3 of these, and then 3 Man with the Mark. Right? Get rid of the Primate. Now you just switched, basically, Primate for Odeon. You actually technically only need 1 of these. You switched Primate for Odeon, you still get more value from your reasoning, because only you can hit Man with the Mark. Maybe if you want to play just 2 Man with the Marks, You get a real good value with reasoning here. Anubis can't be normal summon set, so he's not hurt by reasoning. There's a lot of stuff there. We've got Anubis rocking here, Temple of Kings here. You know what I'm saying? And all of these now can be activated to turn their set. So, oh, and also you could take away their 3 howls. Put in one of these. Put in like a 2/2 package. You can even actually, I'd probably just do, yeah, like a 2/2 package. I wonder if 2/2 would be good there, or because these guys got to work with continuous traps. That's the only problem, is these guys again don't really work with what you got going on. There's like a little stuff. Thank you with that sub. Thank you so much. And oh, also we've got Okami Kenshin, which needs a little bit of advice. Sure, I'll add you to the. I'll make sure I put you in right now, Kenshin. Let's see. Let me write you down so before I forget, because sometimes chat goes really fast and it fades into oblivion. Witch's Strike is a trap, and I don't mean like a trap. I think you should not play Witch's Strike. It's well, you know what? Because Witch's Strike, it has to negate the it's got to negate. It's got to be a card that negates the activation, not the effect. So remember, it doesn't work against cards like Ash Blossom. It doesn't work against certain cards. It has to negate the activation, and only then can you like use it, right? So it's not really that great. But actually, it might, if you send it to the graveyard with rollback, it could be cool. But if you want to destroy all the cards anyways, you're just better off probably playing an Elemental Burst. You know what I'm saying? Like, Elemental Burst does kind of the same thing, destroy all cards on your opponent's side of the field when you combo it with rollback. So you're probably just better off doing that if you want to destroy everything. Witch's Strike has to go through a lot. I do think maybe you should give Odeon a shot and then report back to us if you like Primate or Odeon better, right? I do think that should be a thing, because again, Odeon lets you play a Silhouette Rabbit. When you get Anubis is absolutely insane with all of these cards. This lets you play a Varudras, right? You could play Varudras. You could play 2 Varudrases, actually. Like, these cards are insane. Right? You could play 2 Varudrases with that. And these guys just keep coming out. Like, Anubis will just keep spitting out. If you use Reasoning and it resolves and an Anubis is milled, I think you win the game. I really do. Like, Anubis is really strong with this too. So there's a lot of things too that this deck will do better than the Primate package, and a lot of things that the Primate package will do better than this. Again, because these guys are the only thing I don't like about the Anubis package, or the Man with the Mark package, whatever you want to call it. But I love Anubis in this package. Oh my gosh, Anubis is a beast. Like, there's a reason why he's made with these gutter abs right here, because he's really jacked in this deck, man. This guy is really sending your opponent to the underworld. He's also got that illusion. I wonder if he initially was made to be an illusion monster, because he has the illusion crest on him, but he's a fiend. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if the art, like, initially he was supposed to be an illusion monster. That would have been cool if he was. Would have been really cool if he was. Yeah, because all of the illusion monsters have this crest on them, especially the ones that can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. They all have that little Millennium crest. So I wonder if Anubis was initially supposed to be an illusion monster. Huh? That's interesting. I think he was. I think he is. I think somewhere along the line, someone, like, a translation error got messed up or something. But I think it would have been cooler. But yeah, so something like this, really, really good stuff. I say give it a try. Give it a try, right? Try an Anubis package, report back to us, because that could work. That could work well too. Those tiny abs creep you out. Yeah, man. Anyways, let's go to, we've got, I want to look at Altair, and then I want to see Altair stuff, and I want to see Kenshin. We got want to do that. So really good deck though, by the way. I could talk about your deck for a long time. But let's find Altair. I do believe Altair is on my friends list somewhere, right? I'm reading. I'm speed reading, man. I could speed read. Let me go slower. There he is. Yeah. All right. Let's see what do you got for us here? So I'm guessing it's the first one, Altair. I'm hoping. Cube drafting? I love draft and sealed formats, man. I honestly hope that they add a draft mode too. I've been hoping since Master Duel came out. I've been hoping that this gets added. All right, guys, real quick. First of all, this guy's name is Xenos Nug the Second. What is this? Xenonug the Second? Okay. But anyways, this card, I think right here, our friend right here, Altair, is really onto something, guys. If you don't know what this guy is cooking up, right? I really want you to see the power of this Dark Necromancer. Oh, the first one's the combo, the second's an actual game. Fine, it's fine. Because I really think we all need to learn this combo. I, myself, have taken a strong interest into what you've been doing with the Dark Necromancer. This is really good. I think I've seen no streamers, no Yugi tubers, nobody really talking about this engine that you're using, and I think you use it lovely. Like, I think this is very underrated. When this card came out, I thought it was strong. I think a lot of people thought it was strong, but like we were racking our brains how to get it to work, and I think you've found a way to really make this card. Every time I see it, it gets cooler and cooler and does more things. Like, it's kind of crazy. So we're gonna watch this to see the combo, to show you what he does, and then we're gonna see his other replay. Guys, look at this. Yeah, no. If you're gonna log off, if you got homework, go do your homework. But if you got nowhere to go, you gotta see this. So anyways, this is all bait, I'm sure. Doing stuff here. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, simple white forest stuff. Oh, good. Uninterrupted. White forest. That's always good. All right, white forest is gonna do some white foresty things, right? All right, we've got some white forest. What are we gonna go into? We get a 6 here. Gonna go into Immortal Dragon here. All right, see, already I don't know where this is going. You already subverted my expectations. Like, where are we going? We're gonna dump a card here, a zombie card. You dump the Dark Necromancer anyways. You know, you're like, I'm just gonna dump it, right? Even though I could normal summon it, I'm gonna dump it because I'm gonna banish it. Oh, and you're gonna banish it with SP Little Knight. There you go. So if you don't even have, if you didn't even have, he's showcasing how to do the combo. If you didn't even have Dark Necromancer in your hand, he's showing you how to get it. With the White Forest, you go into the Zombie Immortal. Immortal goes and dumps a zombie card, which is the Dark Necromancer. And then with SP Little Knight, he banishes his own Dark Necromancer. Dark Necromancer says the following effect. If it's banished, target one of your level 4 Fiend or Zombie monsters. He is a level 4 zombie, by the way. So he could just target himself, special summon it. So now he's just going to special summon himself, right? He had him in the hand too, but literally this guy, this one right here was just aura farming. So this one was aura farming. This is how, now if you were unlucky and didn't hard draw it, because we were always like, man, how can we get Dark Necromancer involved in the situation? And here he is, he's showing you it right here. We were also theory crafting like maybe a Haggard Lizard dose to banish it too. But all right, he's going right into SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight is probably better for even end board stuff. We were theory crafting that, but you do have to make it with an extra monster, which he did. He made it with the Mortal Dragon. So that's really good. SP Little Knight here. Now we get Dark Necromancer. Now look at this. When this guy special summoned, you send a Fiend or Zombie Ritual monster to the graveyard. So he sends, of all the cards, how many people would have raised their hands, show of hands, guessed he was sending Vendread Battle Lord to the grave? Like, what is going on? By the way, now when he does that, now he gets to add a ritual spell from deck to hand. What ritual spell he's going to get? He's going to get Evolution here. Vendread Evolution. This allows him to ritual summon a monster from the hand or graveyard. Okay, that's cool. So he's going to do that. And then he's going to summon that. And what's cool is you're allowed to send a ritual monster from your deck to the graveyard. That's a Vendread. You can send a Vendred monster from your deck to the graveyard whose levels equal or total. And it's nice because he's playing more than one of these, right? So he's got a nice little Vendred package. So he's just like, no, I'll just send another Vendred Battlelord. So he sends a second Vendred Battlelord here. Now, we go into Vendred Battlelord. Now, look at what this guy does, right? On summon, he's going to do the following effect. Well, not on summon. It's a trigger effect or whatever. So it's not an on summon effect. Excuse me. But he could banish a Vendred card from his graveyard, right? So he's got probably 2 cards to choose from. He did. And then he's gonna declare a card type: monster, spell, or trap. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects of that type. So now what he's doing basically is saying, hey, guess what? You cannot. You can't use monster effects, so you, like, whatever monster effect you have, any hand traps going forward, turned off. And that's really good. And on top of this, I want to see something here. He did this. Yeah, this is crazy. So anyways, he's going to banish a monster. He's going to say monster cards. Now, for the rest of this deck, or the rest of this turn, he cannot activate monster effects. So if this was breaking boards, you can't activate monsters. Your turn is done. All of this stuff was bait. Anyways, this was just the nice stuff. And then now you can't use monster effects. If you got any hand traps, it's too late. Now you can't use them. All right, so now this guy also, for some reason, if this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a ritual monster from your deck to your hand. And what better ritual card to add than Habakiri? So now we've got a full Habakiri combo, as well as Sky Striker going to be able to do a full thing. And by the way, he also gets to send this Vendred Core to the graveyard, which this is going to do something too. Watch what he's going to do. And anyways, we're back on Camilla. Everybody we're kind of familiar with Camilla at this point. Camilla's going to get Kagari. Kagari's going to get Hornet Drones back. There we go. We get Hornet Drones. And now Vendred Core is going to special summon itself by getting rid of the other Vendred card. So now we've got Hornet Drones just ready for the field to be cleared. What are we going into now? We get to go into a Yummy. What? Like, that would have surprised me if I didn't see that there was a Yummy card in his hand, bringing all the boys to the yard. Anyways, so he brings all the boys to the yard with the milkshake, and then now he's in Yummy, right? So he's got, with this combo, the Dark Necromancer, if you don't hard draw it, it's able to get you into Yummy and Habakiri all in one, which is disgusting going first. So we've now got a Yummy combo, we've got a Habakiri combo. Like, what? Who else? Like, what combo did we not go? Yeah, of course. You knew Habakiri was going to make an appointment. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's going to be a deadly combo deck, Habakiri is going to come out. Anyways, here comes Cupid Pitch somehow, right? I somehow got lost in the sauce. We're increasing the level. Cupid Pitch comes out, and we go into Ancient Fairy Dragon. Now we're going to be destroying our Yummy field spell because we got into Yummy, and Cupid Pitch is going to be getting us the Nemesis Corridor. Nemesis Corridor will be able to shuffle our banished cards back. We get a Delta of Invitation here. Now, if you guys remember that 12 win streak that I went on Monday with Regenesis, a lot of it was thanks to Delta of Invitation. Delta of Invitation does some deadly stuff, and his name rhymes with Feldrich. But you don't even have to, you could play Tartaros as a board breaker too. But anyways, so now his name rhymes with Feldrich, it's Eldritch, right? And you could have known that he's on Eldritch, because look at this, he runs the Magic Conch. That's the little heart that's on Eldritch's heart. So you should have known he was an Eldritch player the whole time. He was giving you clues. Anyway, so now he's going to go into Flying Mary here because he's got some 2 zombies here. Able to get out Eldritch here. Now, what's cool about this is now Eldritch can now go and immediately turn into the Fallen Angel Eldritch. And now Eldritch can just special summon itself because, remember, the cool stuff that Delta of Invitation can do. So now he's got 2 level 10s on the field. And with 2 level 10s, you get to go, oh, and Eldritch comes back, or like an Australian Boomerang that comes back. Go to another one of my favorite cards in the game. One of the strongest cards in the game. Look at its win percentage. Verudris. Look at this guy's win percentage, please. 82%. When this guy hits the field, you have an 82% chance of winning. And not only does he right now have an 82% chance of winning, he's still got 82% of his cards left to resolve in his hand. So now we're going to go into a Nemesis Corridor, add on a Thunder Dragon Colossus on top of this line. And by the way, did I even mention that there is a Sprite Elf pointing to both of them? What? Auga! Like, what is going on here? So we got a Sprite Elf pointing to Thunder Dragon here. And then now we get to go into Mitsurugi. Finally, normally we like to start off with Mitsurugi. This does it a little bit backwards. We like to like reverse engineer it, because I guess Mitsurugi's the last thing we're doing here. Now we're gonna go into Murakumo. Murakumo has that hand rip effect too, and he's got a shiny Murakumo at that. Oh my gosh. Gonna get the Great Purification. How do you have room for all of these cards? Anyways, we set, we've got no more cards to set. We can't even play Hornet Drones. This card was literally just here just to play around with Yummy and just to bait out stuff, I guess. But again, so we've got all of this stuff here. We've got a full Yummy combo ready, willing, and able to go. Murakumo's ready to go. Thunder Dragon Colossus is drolling our opponent, and a Varudris. Okay, plus we've got a Forbidden Droplet that somehow made its way to the team, a Yummy Surprise, a Scourge of the White Forest, which allows you to do crazy stuff, another Omni-Negate here with the Great Purification. Like, what? Well, yeah, he gives up. I think he was just sitting there in pure amazement, like, what is going on? And what's crazy is he just surrendered, and you had Dark Necromancer in your hand the whole time. I'm just thinking that you were holding him to bait out stuff. Now, what's really cool about this is that was the stuff right there. He wants to show the second is the actual game. So, right, because he was just got to go and got to show us the combo. He's saying, all right, here's an actual game now, right? Because my opponents, they can't stop me, right? Yeah, it's W slop. I will say that, Sedon. You've got a point there, man. It's really good. Really good stuff. Anyway, so Yummy, we're gonna go Yummy stuff. This is what happens if you start with Yummy. Like, what's going on? Like, what if you only got one piece of the engine here? Looks like he's only got one piece of the pie. You know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do when you only got one piece of the pie? So he's gonna start with Yummy. So last time he started with some zombie stuff, and now this time he's starting with Yummy. So let's see what he goes with here. How does Yummy get you into everything else, right? Let's see. Let's find out. So Yummy's gonna get this. It's gonna send Eldritch. You already know Eldritch can just come out from the grave whenever he wants. For some reason, that's his specialty. Like, Eldritch loves just going into the grave and coming out. Okay, we go into Camilla. Camilla now can set the Hornet Drones. Oh, we'll get Engage first. Engage will get us Hornet Drones. So, a little bit of plus action there, just in case we got more, like, spells or whatever. Good way to do card economy. Just get more cards here. Get a Hornet Drones. Get a Kagari. But you know what? You started with this. What are you going to go into now? Because you already kind of did some Yummy stuff. So I'm interested to see are you going to go back into Yummy? Like, where are you going here? You are going back into Yummy. So we did a little dance in and a little dance out. Going back into Yummy here. Okay, wow, that's a lot of Yummy. Now we've got 3 cards. What are we going into here? Cupid Pitch, okay. But you've already got Nemesis Corridor. So what are you going to go with here? We're going to increase our monster. Now, all right. Oh, well, you do have a level 7 here. You can go into that Fairy Dragon, I believe, right now, right? Is that where you head? Yes, that is. All right, so now you can destroy your own Mignon here. Also, this is going to get you a Fuwalos. That's interesting, because that also has 600 defense, because you already have the Nemesis Corridor, so you might as well just grab a Fuwalos. But that's just a random card to add, because it's not like everything's going to get disintegrated anyways. Let's just special summon the Fuwalos. Oh, but you do get to special summon it. That's cool. You get your Delta of Invitation now. That turns on your Eldritch, even though he was already turned on anyways. He was, you go into Immortal Dragon here, using the Yummy and the Fuwalos that you added. Wow, that's big brain too. Wow, look at that, because that is a level 4, so that's really cute. So now you get to send. Now we know where this is going. We send the Dark Necromancer. Now with these 2 cards that are kind of useless anyways, we get to go into SP Little Knight here. And SP Little Knight gets to banish the Dark Necromancer. Now, we're 17 cards deep. If your opponent had a monster card, they would have did a monster card. So I wonder if you still say monster here, or if you say something else. Right, so now you're going to go into your Vendread stuff. Vendread's going to come out. Vendread's going to do this. We'll special summon it with fast. But I just want to see what you say. What card do you say? This is used at 0.004, by the way. You still say monster cards, just in case maybe he's holding on to, like, K9 or Vanquished Soul or something weird, but I doubt it. Or maybe he was holding on to Nib and you got all this. Anyways, you're going to get now that Habakuri gets to come out. And now you get to go, and Eldritch gets to come out. Oh my gosh. You get to go into Nightmare Mary. This is just cool. Now you showed us what happens when you do the zombie part first. Now you're showing us what to do when you have just Yummy first. He's basically showing how his deck links and bridges into everything, and that's how you know you have a good deck. When you could start on any side of the puzzle, right? You could drive from California to Maine, or you could drive from Maine to California, or you could start from Florida and go to California, or go from Florida to Maine, right? His deck goes from everywhere. It's very circular, but his name isn't MathMech. Anyways, he's getting this, and look at this. We arrived at the same spot, even though we started in a different spot. And again, now finishing off again, the combo finishes off on Habakuri. Habakuri's now going to get this. This is a really good showcase. I don't think I'm going to get tired of watching this. This is really good. Purification. We are, the only thing I will be concerned about is maybe the number of bricks we're running in this deck. That's the only thing. Anyways, you're going to maxi your opponent, add insult to injury. He's going to super poly you. All right. Here he goes. At least someone that can maybe fight back. You know what I'm saying? I like this. Oh, he's getting rid of 3 of your cards. That's absolutely disgusting. Those 3 of your best cards, too. Going to go into Predaplant Typhorium here, which is 3 dark monsters on the field. Talk about what a good card to use that on. Wow. He just got rid of 3 of your most devastating cards. All just sucked down there. Okay, now he's gonna hit you with Illusion Gate. Oh, and he's able to bring back one of your monsters from the graveyard. You're gonna hit it with this. You've got to stop a card. You got to negate its effects. That's so clutch. What a clutch White Forest card. Because if he would have brought back one of your deadly cards, that would have been deadly. Oh my gosh, you could have brought back Thunder Colossus or Murakumo or Varudras. There's a lot of good choices he had. Anyways, you're able to luckily save your board there. This is just showing how resilient your board is, even against the best, probably 2 of the best board breakers that you just faced back to back here. Really good to see how good. And look at that. That SP Little Knight that you made, it has its whole purpose to banish the Dark Necromancer. He brought it back and protected it with this Sprite Elf. So even the SP Little Knight now, in these weird situations, these emergency situations, is finding use. Look at that. He just found use for this. And then he gets Cupsy too. He's going to pay half his life points and banish this Typhorium, whatever this guy's name is. Anyways, he's going to send that to the graveyard. That's going to target a face down, destroy it. I don't know if he should destroy this, because if this card, you could banish this card, target a reptile in the graveyard, special summon it. So I think he just made a mea culpa here. Maybe he's just got overwhelmed at the stuff. He should have known that this isn't something you want to destroy right now, because it's actually quite harmless right now, but when you destroy it, you actually turn it on. So that's actually a mistake by him, and that might be the reason why he loses this, because he breaks the board too much. This is too much of a board break now. Oh, he just used a card I haven't seen used in years. Vesper Gursu here. This is one of the most unique board breakers in the game here. If your opponent controls 2 or more monsters than you do, they can send any number of the monsters they control to the graveyard, after which you apply the effect, right? So he ended on one monster, and he's like, guess what? I'm going to get 2,000 life points. But if you ended on 2, you banish all cards in your hand until the end phase. If you end on 3, your opponent cannot activate monster effects. So it's really weird. And so you're just like, I'll just leave myself with 1 monster and gain 2,000 life points. I also think you didn't really have crazy stuff. Maybe you could have left yourself with 2 cards. But either way, let's see what happens here. So yeah, here's what I'm talking about. Him sending that purification actually helped him here. And this is going to be the reason why he loses, because he won't have the cost now to pay for Murakumo's negate. So now he goes into, oh, and I forgot you had Maxi this whole time. Not only are you going to destroy all monsters, but he also has to, if he does any more effects, he has to discard a card, which he doesn't have. So he's got to give up here. I really think that he could have made a comeback if he didn't use the Foolish Burial Goods card that he did to actually send, because I think where he made his mistake was when he used the, what? This was his, oh, no, I was like, that's not the opponent. Well, the mistake he made was when he sent the extra Foolish Burial to send this card to the grave. I think he could have, I think he should have saved it for maybe, you know, Aggregator to just negate a card face up. That would have been much better in my opinion. Or at the very least, send a Garura, draw a card, you know what I'm saying? But, oh, wow, he actually almost came back there. Or even Malong can bring a card back from the, and return it to the hand. Interesting cards he's got here. I'm surprised he's not on then, well, I was going to say maybe like a Nadir Servant, but it looks like he's got Punk with this. So he's playing Board Breaker Punk, which is really cool deck. Look at this, Board Breaker Punk. I actually give this a lot of credit. It for one of the most robust end boards I've seen, I actually think he could have broken the board properly had he have not just made that one extra foolish mistake, pun intended. You know what I'm saying? He made an extra foolish mistake by sending Valon, the Sky Blaster, to the graveyard. And again, pun intended. He made an extra fool. Okay, I'm not going to beat that dead horse. But anyways, I will beat this deck off here because... Or not, no, that doesn't sound right. I will beat the dead horse deck. I'll just beat this deck. I'll beat this deck to death on how good it is. That's what I meant to say. I will beat this deck to death on how good it is. Or I'll just sing from the heavens how good this deck is. Oh gosh, doesn't sound right. Sometimes I get a tongue twisted, you know what I'm saying? I try to do so much wordplay, and yeah, misplay. That was a misinput. A misinput. But yeah, let's all look at this deck together. And I'll sing from the I'll sing until the cows come home. That's what I'm gonna say. I'll sing till the cows come home on how good this deck is. That's what I meant to say. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get so many things in your head. Anyways, we've got one Vendread core, we've got the Vendread engine, right? The one thing I'm looking at when I'm looking at this deck is I want to look at the consistency of this deck. I want to see how many bricks we're playing, brick to engine ratio. That's the only thing that's going to kill this deck is too many bricks. You know what I'm saying? This deck is a work of art. I agree completely. This deck is absolutely beautiful. And yeah, I do get sometimes so much yapping and slapping. Right? Your tongue gets tied. I gotta like stretch it out or something. Anyways, so Vendread Core could probably be considered a brick. That's one. Maybe Corridor's a brick. But like you can have it in the hand. It's not really that much of a brick. Actually, he's not. I don't know if that's a brick. I don't know. It's to be determined. But we got one. What's cool is this could be a starter too. Some of these cards are also starters. That's a board breaker card right here. Funny enough, look at that. He's got Serarvis covered just in case he's already got Habakuri in the hand. He's like, well, you know what? I'm going to add a Serarvis then because I don't need to add. So that's actually really cool that you've got this here. And this actually acts as both a protection effect too, going first and second. I really like that you put this in the deck. I really think like more and more you're showing me the thought process and how you're building the deck. I think you're one of the best deck builders, you know, that I've seen for a while. I mean, I'm not trying to toot your horn that much, but I like you put in such interesting tech cards that are one of that I see why you put it in, and I just can't help but like admire it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I know why that's in there, and it's really good. And like it's not initially thought of, but it's there. Like you have it there for utility, just in case you already have Habakuri combo when you do the Dark Necromancer stuff. So now you've got an insurance ad. That was like kind of like what I was talking about with the first deck that we deck doctored that only had the one Mecha Hornet drones, right? That you add on here. And look, you already did the same thing that I said, right? You have that one extra utility card. So you're putting like that practice into effect where the one deck was just running the 3 engages and only had that one Hornet drones. What if you already have a Hornet drones in your hand and then you draw an engage? Well, look, now you leave yourself open that deck building room to draw a Widow Anchor. You know what I'm saying? So this way you kind of don't self-brick yourself. Here you kind of do that. Like, what if you already have a Habakuri in the hand? Or what if you already got like one of the Vendreads in the hand or something weird that you don't need to add? You can now just add a Serarvis Ascended and it takes that place. And that is what I call good deck building. And it might just seem like a small thing, but it's not. These like minute deck building choices are the reason, like those one things are the reason that people win tournaments and lose tournaments. And it's because of the smallest things like this. I really think you should enter a tournament. Honestly, if I was a betting man, I'd be like, yeah, I'll put my chips on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you might get like lucked out or something and drawn out, but this is a really good deck. But I do think this deck could be improved because again, I'm counting the bricks here. There's not too many bricks. Again, we're only playing 2 Eldritches, which I like. We're playing 2 Deltas. Perfect, right? Because it's searchable, it's findable, and then it also is a great starter. It's a board breaker, so you don't mind seeing it either. So we're just playing it at 2. Like, so the ratios you're running to are very like chef's kiss ratios because of stuff like preparation of rights. The cards that you want at 3, you're putting them at 3. Like the really good cards, you're putting them at 3, and every other card is going to be at like 2, but only the necessary cards are getting put at 3 here. Now we got a Mitsurugi Ritual, a Mitsurugi Mirror, Called by the Grave. I do wonder, does the Vendred card mention Battle Lord on it? Like, so you've got an additional preparation of rights package. I don't think it does. I don't think this one does. No. So that would have been really good. Oh my gosh. Because the only thing is, I don't like that pre-preparation of rights here only can get Mirror and Habakuri. I mean, that's always strong, but all that means is that, I mean, the 1 mirror bricks you, but you've got such a low chance to see 1 mirror in a 60 card deck that it's probably fine anyways. So that being a thing is not too bad. Let's see. So 3 droplets, really good. There is the anti-synergy that you're playing with the hand traps to board breakers ratios. You're playing hand traps, you're playing gas, and you're playing board breakers. Normally, I don't like to play hand traps in this deck, right? If I'm going to do like one of these decks, I'll probably just play like, then if you're looking for, you know, because do you have cross out maybe? No? I just don't like Ash Blossom, but I get it. Your deck is weak to Droll. Your deck is weak to Fualos. Your deck is weak to Maxi. So I can see why you're playing it, but the sole purpose of this card is to be an anti-Fualos card. Yeah. I'd much rather you see than... I'd much rather you, if you're already on a Fualos... oh, I don't know. I was thinking maybe a cross out, but it's... Right, let's say if I take this to 1 and I put in cross out and then I put in Droll. Right, now you give yourself a Droll. Right, that's something to look for on like a Fualos or a Maxi, which is nice. Especially if you draw like a lot of cards and you just want to Droll to like end it to stop your opponent from comboing, which is nice sometimes. Or now you give yourself a cross-out target for Droll, and you give yourself a cross-out target for, you still keep your Ash, and you have Fualos. Maybe that. I do like, that's a good, Pico is, that's a good suggestion too. People are also saying, because you are already on Thrust, or you're already on Talents, maybe Thrust, 2 Thrusts, right? Give a good, I always love giving 2 Thrusts here. So yeah, give a double thrust. I'm just now the innuendos. 2 thrusts and a talent. Sounds like that could be a movie. 2 thrusts and a talent. 2 thrusts and a talent works well. That could be it there too, because you can get a lot out of your thrusts, right? What do you get? What do you get from thrusting? Like Imperm. Wait, is that all you get? Is Imperm? Imperm, talents. Oh, Engage is a normal spell. Oh, and Preparation of Rights. You get a lot of good stuff here. So, you do get a lot of good stuff. So yeah, there is some good stuff. Yeah, maybe 2 thrusts. Huh. And, but But you're gonna cook me when it's like you have full combo and then you draw thrust and your opponent's gonna Fualos me you and you're like, man, that could have been an Ash. But I do think thrust will get you further, especially going second. Because again, Ash Blossom's not gonna stop anyone. You really need Ash Blossom in combination with your other cards. For that reason, I think you could take your imperms out. Put Yummy back though. Sorry about that. For that reason, I think you could take out the imperms and then what? You got 3 cards? I wonder, because you're on SP Little Knight and you're on Camilla, you could probably play Retaliating Sea. Right, you could probably play Retaliating Sea instead, which is a more impactful hand trap in my opinion. And if you really wanted to, you could play Retaliating Sea, you could play Contact Sea too. Because I get these are hand traps, but these hand traps are different than Ash. These hand traps can just win you the game on the spot, right? Like that instantly, this instantly defeats Cool Tune. There's not a single... Once you get this out against Cool Tune, you instantly win. And there's a lot of other decks that this just instantly wins against. So, because you force them to use this. And other cards, you can mess them up too. Like, you could put this in the middle monster zone if they're playing, what is it? Like the Patron deck that just came out with the Juniper card. Right? You just smack it in the middle and they get mad. The what is it? The elf notes, yeah. Yeah, you just smack this card in the middle, and they get so mad because now they can't put any of their elf notes in the middle, and they have to like get rid of it. But it's like a level 6, and it's in the middle zone, so you kind of like block them because they wanted to put something else in the middle zone. So it's really funny. It's really fun. You like a 2 Retaliating Sea, 1 Contact Sea. I like 3 Retaliating Sea, 1 Contact Sea. Then you get a Maxi. You can always choose between Maxi. There are a lot of times, again, if I'm in the right deck, I'm choosing Contact Sea over Maxi, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe I did that, but it worked. But I think something like that is better than using Imperm. Also, this is a level 4 monster, too, and there's some weird lines. Again, if you got something to special summon, you could normal summon Retaliating Sea. That means you're getting a Maxi when you send it to the graveyard for Camilla or for SP Little Knight, you know what I'm saying? So that's pretty good there, too. So... interesting stuff there. Let me see. Is that the field spell? Central Dogmatica? Is that the... Oh no, that's the continuous one. That's the one where you get the 2 options. Once to look at the one. If you special summon a ritual monster, no other cards, which you will do here, because you'll probably do this or this, you get to extra deck rip your opponent. You can look at either player's extra deck, send a monster from it to the graveyard. Okay, that's cool. You can also send a monster from your deck to the graveyard, which would be like something like a Garura or a Malong, which could be interesting as well. Garura draws you a card, but your extra deck is tight as it is. So I think you're better off looking at your opponent's extra deck anyways and ripping them a card. Okay, so that's interesting there. And then if you special summon a fusion monster and no other cards by a spell card or effect, so it doesn't count for you to just... cheat it out. So your cheating cards, your cheating fusions won't count. If you special summon a fusion monster by a spell card or effect, so the way you cheat them out won't count, target that monster for the rest of the turn that gains attack equal to its attack, and then you can... No. So I say don't use this, because you have to hard draw it, and you're only getting 1 effect, and to look at your opponent's deck and send 1 monster from it to the graveyard, I think that's alright. But if you want to just do that, there's much better cards I can show you than that, right? That can do that. And the main card is Zaborg, right? If you really want to just rip your opponent's extra deck, all you need to do is play 1 copy of Zaborg. Because you're running this engine right here anyways, a level 8 engine, all you do is with Zaborg, you play Zaborg and you run you play Zaborg, and then you run, I believe he's part of the Photon family. Yeah. You run this guy right here, Dragluxion. When Dragluxion is, when you make Dragluxion, you get to add a galaxy card, right? So these two cards right here go into Dragluxion. Dragluxion then gets you 7th Tachyon. Know that this is going to be the last thing you do, though. Because for the rest of the turn, you're going to be locked into XZs. But you get 7th Tachyon. 7th Tachyon sends to the graveyard. What is its name? Galaxy. Gonna send this guy to the graveyard. Galaxy 107, right? Because you add a guy 101 to 107. So you send this to the graveyard. This is a light level rank 8. So you're able to now add a light 8. You add Zaborg. Now you just normal summon Zaborg over your Golden Straddle Dragluxion, and then you just completely extra deck rip your opponent by like 8 cards. Because you just pop your own Zaborg and do that. If you need more monsters on the field, you can also play, you can extend the package by this Golden Shadow. Instead of adding 7th Tachyon, you can add a Primal right here. So then when this card gets added, because you have this on the field, it special summons itself. And then this card is able to add a Tachyon card. You just add 7th Tachyon, and then the same thing. Then you do Mega Monarch, send this card to the graveyard, and then he's your normal summon, and this guy just extra deck rips your opponent for 8 cards. So that in my opinion, for what, like 2 extra deck monsters or something like that. You do rip yourself though, 8 monsters too. Don't forget about that. But by then you already did your whole combo, so you're at the end of your combo anyways. But yeah, something like that would be the line. But I don't think it's worth it for the rituals. I don't think so. Just to look at one opponent's card and to like rip your opponent for 1 card, I don't think it's worth it. I also don't think that Tachyon line is worth it, because then you are adding 2 bricks, right? To really basically ensure that you win going first. But your deck already has, if it's going uninterrupted anyways, it looks like it's got like a 90% win ratio anyways, you know, based on the math. So you don't need to further increase that win ratio because it's already so high. You want to just get more. We want to increase your going second win ratio. That's probably what we need to do here with this deck. And that's why cards like Droplet's going to help you. Your engine like Delta's going to help you. I do think cards like Retaliating Sea is going to help you. They're going to help you win going second. And that's all you really need to do is just win going second. Because going first uninterrupted, you've got a really strong chance of winning. Like, there's no way you're not winning going first, realistically. So we just need to work on your going second. And you're playing 1 brick here. This is a brick going second. 3, 1, 2, 3. You know, I guess he could be a brick when you don't have the field spell. So like 4. Kind of these are bricks because you're not really going to have this. So like 5, 6. These are not bricks going second. This could be a brick. I don't know, you're running like 8 bricks, I want to call them. Like, maybe some of them are like soft bricks, but anywhere from like, I don't know, like 6 to 12 like soft bricks you get that they can't free themselves. Because like even in some weird ways, thrust can become a brick if your opponent doesn't do anything, you don't have anything at first, but then it becomes like your best friend. So there is, yeah, you're like 6 to 12 cards that it depends on if they're turned off. Oh yeah, and then again, yeah, I don't even think I counted Mignon as a brick. That could be one too. So yeah, there's a lot of cards here that I would like to. Yeah, he doesn't have the extra deck space too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, don't worry about the Zaborg package. That is just the package though. If people are playing Habakuri, I think do I still have it as one of my deck lists, or did I get rid of it? Just in case anybody wanted to know what it looked like. Is this cooking? No. This is one of my best decks, though. The Mitsurugi, the Mitsurugi Novell deck. That's really good. No, just a bunch of Hecka hand stuff. Did I get rid of it? I think I did. Yeah, I got to bring back a Monarch deck. Monarch decks are also one of my favorites. But yeah, so your deck is really cooking, man. Yeah, really, really good stuff. So I do think we should find a way to hammer out some of those bricks, though. And since a lot of them are ritual spells, I wonder if there's a card that like churns out a ritual spell for something. But I gotta think of that solution for another time too, because that your deck is like an interesting puzzle, and I love it. It's a good puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good deck, and again, you're locking them, you're popping them, you're popping them, locking them, and dropping them. Pop, lock, and drop. That's what I always love to do. It's a sign of a good deck. Anyways, it's a perfect deck. So next we've got Kenshin. Kenshin is up. White Forest is the best searcher for Necro. I thought that was a good line. I thought your Immortal Dragon into SP Banish was really good. I thought that was really good. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's go to Kenshin. I thought that was good. I think that was cool. I think also it was good bait too. It's like a good starter line to just bait your opponent out, and then if all else fails, you can go into like Camilla. You know what I'm saying? And then like, all right, now I go into Yummy. You know what I'm saying? Any 2 cards is Yummy. So that's always really good. And what's really good is once you get 3 spells in the graveyard, normally once you get 3 spells in the graveyard is when you want to go into Camilla, because then Camilla can grab you, send Mobilize, add Mobilize, and because now you have exactly 3, Mobilize will draw you a card there too. So that's nice there too. Loaf of Milk. This is the 10th time you showed Ultra Lord. I think I could put you on the list, Mr. Loaf of Milk. But I got to get through the super chats first. And Kenshin is up here. And I think Kenshin is I forgot what deck Kenshin said he was on. Wait, did I write his number wrong? Let me see. Let's see. 10471279. There we go. All right. Whoa, that's a cool name. I've got no room for friends here, but Darklit Eden here. Okay. All right, Kenshin, you're up. Are you? Is Kenshin? Oh yeah. Kenshin's 2nd and 3rd replay are the most up to date. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. Take it from the top here. That guy is going first. I don't know what his name is, but he's going first. We've got Maxie in your hand though. Oh, you're on Cool Tune. Okay. It's a mirror match. Cool Tune against Cool Tune. All right. Cool Tune going first. Already has a win rate just by these cards appearing. Interesting too is you're just holding on to this Maxi. I guess you're holding it. You know, that's a good hold. You're kind of holding it for the opponent's turn. You're gonna Bestial this here. All right, nice. Now you get to add a card. He's gonna mix up your deck. But what's really cool about Bestial is because you add at the end, whatever mix-up he does, if he leaves it on the top like a bad brick, it doesn't matter because Bestial will reshuffle the stuff when he adds a card. So that's pretty cool about that. He is now going to look at your hand. He sees that you have Maxi. He's he is livid, and he also sees that he's on the mirror. He also sees that happens. Oh, and now he's using, this is interesting. This is really interesting. So a couple of things. One, he saw your hand and saw the Maxi and decided with that knowledge he's going to Ash Blossom anyways, which makes me think that he might have a second Ash Blossom in his hand or a Called by the Grave. where he's not scared of this Maxi. Very interesting, because he doesn't want whatever he did to the top of your deck to get erased. He wants to keep that. And what did he do? Did he keep it on the top? I forgot what he did. I'll have to take a look here. What did he do? Top of the deck. Yeah, he left your Called by the Grave on the top of the deck. But hold on, that could be a foolish move, because if he does have a second Ash Blossom and he keeps the Called by the Grave, he should know that the Maxi is now going to get called by, unless he can go into a Rico before that happens. Let's find out if he goes into a Rico Suave here. He's going to pop that guy. No, he's just going to end phase here. You're going to draw Called by the Grave now. Oh no, Droll. Oh, maybe he did change it. Maybe he did change it somehow along the way. Maybe I missed something. I thought... Oh, he banished Called by and he left Droll. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Yu-Gi-Oh's never defeating the allegations there. So he left Droll on the top. That's what he did. Alright, so he left your Droll on the top. So, alright. Well, it's interesting because he does add, but there's a weird relationship with this. But let's see if he's got the second Ash Blossom, which I'm sure he does. So he's going to do this. Now you're going to hit him with Maxi. And now I bet you he's got the Ash Blossom here. I bet you he's got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No, it resolves. What? I'm shocked. I'm literally shocked and appalled that he saw your hand, didn't want you to add whatever dragon you were going to get, and instead wants to now subject himself to Maxi. This is interesting. Because now how many cards is he going to get here? Oh, he's just going to add it to the hand. But like, look, you're going to get a boatload of cards now. Instead, he could have just given you one dragon. But now, look, he's got 2 cards from that. You got 2 deadly starters from that. I'm really questioning his use of Ash Blossom there then. He's going to bounce you back to the hand. But you've got this. He's got Imperm. He's like, haha, I could have stopped it. That's why I wasn't worried. But now, little does he know, those 2 cards are critical. Never give your opponent cards if you don't have to with this. Also, hey, thank you again, Altair. Yeah, the lizard suggestion got your brain engines to think. He's going to improve this deck even more. It's never over. Same. I love to improve my decks over and over. Sometimes I keep just even adjusting 1 or 2 things. Really, really good. It's going to look at other things, then yummy. We'll see. Nice. Yeah, no, you're really good deck builder, too. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Altair. Really, really good stuff, man. Really good stuff. But also, we're cooking something here, too. We've got Gold Pride. Like, what is this? Pride, Captain Carey at that. Captain Carey's going to come out, and we're going to go into, well, Trudia's here as well. Clip. And he's still special summoning. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing? Why did you let that Maxi resolve? You didn't have to do that. So now, anyways, you're drawing more cards. You're drawing more than Bob Ross. And then now he's still doing stuff. He's finally gonna destroy you. He's trying desperately to end your turn. He's desperately trying to end your turn. But because he keeps giving you gas, like, he's causing his own demise. It's like... It's like he's trying to stop your car, right, from getting to California from Florida, and he's trying to like destroy your motor. But while he's doing that, he's like, oh, hold on, let me give you some gas too, so you can go a little faster. So he's giving you the gas when all he had to do was just not give you gas. He would have never made it from California to Florida or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he's actively aiding you in your quest. He's like both the villain and the hero, like to you. Like he's like one of those movies where like you're the villain turns to a good guy, like, you know what I'm saying? But then he turns back to a bad guy. Like, so he's like going through phases. Like, oh, he doesn't know if he's nice or not, you know? He's like, oh, my mind's being controlled. He's helping you more than he's hurting you, and then he's hurting you more than he's helping you. So I don't know what's going on. Anyways, now you're gonna get this. He's got his Zalen. No, he already used Zalen too. So I don't know. I think he's just out of gas. I think he ran out of options. And now you're free to just roam. You're free to do whatever you want. Yeah, right. You could Zalen the Maxi. He could have went into Zalen much earlier. There could have been so many things he could have done. You know, did he even get a Rico out yet? Was Rico even a thing? I don't even think he got Rico out. You know, once you get or I call it Rico, but I mean RS. The RS Synchro, but it's the one that takes Rico. I think it's like Rico Suave is what I always call it, because it's RS and he needs Rico. So Cool Tune Rico Suave is always what he is. But yeah, he didn't even get Rico Suave out because Rico Suave negates one of the cards. But yeah, so now you're off to the races. And what's he doing, really? What is he doing? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you dropped Imperm and now you're on a hot streak? Yeah, look at that, Zamp Therapy. See? That's what it is. That's what it's all about, right? We want to just mathematically make our decks better. We want to make our decks the best they can. Speaking of making stuff the best they can, you just hit him with a Blazar. Oh my god. Is it Blazar or Blazer? I don't know. I always called him Blazar because it just sounds cool. I like saying like a vampire, like Blazar. Blazar's coming out here. Now you're going into your own track maker, right? Making your own track like a horse. Rotary's gonna now look at your opponent's hand. Look at that. Let's take a look at. Well, yeah, we don't want to look at that garbage hand for too long. So yeah, just immediately look at it and then get away from it because yeah, we already know it's garbage. On top of that, he can't do anything now. He's under Max C. You've got the floor. Now you're in a loudness war. And Track Maker activates. Now Mix activates. Everybody's activating. You're destroying his monster. And then you're probably going to go into back-to-back here and finish him off. Like, what's going to happen here? And then you get Phalanx in the graveyard. Why not? Here comes probably a Rotary. Okay, Rotary's going to come. Oh, no, you're just going to go to the battle phase. Boom, bop. You leave him with 500 life points. What are you going to go into now? Are you going to burn him for that last 500? Are you going to be mischievous? I mean, your hand is really good, and you've got a Droll and Lockbird. I really hope you use that Droll and Lockbird that he left on the top against him this turn too. So not only does he now suffer the consequences of his actions, I hope you hit him with this. You get to draw a card. Oh, good. He's ashing you. I hope now you hit him with Droll. Please just hit him with Droll now. I hope Droll happens. I really wanted you to hit him with Droll. Anyways, Chaos Angel's involved here. Banish this card here. He does have a Synchro Overtake to continue the combo, but you still got Blazar here. And you still have a Droll and Lockbird in the equation as well. He's getting 3 cards involved in the situation. Maybe he's going he's going into Loudness War. That's crazy, because now Blazar is just going to finish the job. And there you go. That's it. There you go. GG's. Like, you got to play around Blazar. You can't just go into these things. This guy surrenders quicker than the French in World War II. Anyways, let's look at our deck here. Interesting. I've never seen the Gold Pride cards played with the Cool Tune. That's really cool. Trado Rico Suave. Right? Alright, let's take a look here. We got a 60 card deck. Cool Tune with 60 cards. We got the emergency teleports to get Ghost Ogre out, or Xiamen, or even no, I think that's pretty much what we're gonna use it for. Either Ghost, most likely it's gonna be Xiamen, but we also can get Ghost Ogre too for an interruption if we have more than one, because it's not a hard once per turn, which is nice. You are running Psyframe Driver, some good psychic stuff too, because you can always do some interesting psychic stuff if you want to get that out too. Yeah, I guess you could, in a weird line, use it too as a synchro. But yeah, so good stuff there. I like that. Since this is kind of like a 1-card deck, sometimes 2-card combo, but yeah, you could play these hand traps. They're looking nice. 1 Retaliating Sea. The Centurion package here is nice. Centurion's always a strong package. Or again, the hidden underdog package here is Gold Pride package, and of course you're pairing it with Punk Engine. Punk lets you pay the life points, and then when your life points go under your opponent's, you're allowed to use you can special summon Gold Pride from your hand. So that's really cool there, which is really good. I always then, whenever someone shows me that they're on Gold Pride and Leon, I always think about, like, hey, are you on Upstart? Right? Because Upstart's just a simple way to just give your opponent 1,000 life points and immediately just turn on all of your Gold Prides, because you could turn on all your gold prides with one upstart. It's always just something interesting to think about. Same thing with chicken game to an extent, right? Right, same thing with like chicken game, but instead of adding 1,000 to your opponent, this takes 1,000 away from you. So I don't know how low your life points get with the psychic stuff. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. You will recover a little bit with the Cursed Thunder God here. I'm also not seeing another 11 package. I think if you're gonna play that life point game, you always should just maybe think about putting in a oh gosh, where is he? All I know is he starts with a P now. I'm having a brain fart. Could be up here. Yeah, there you go. Put in this guy, a Psychic and Punisher. Yeah, a PEP. That's why I was like, what's his acronym? Yeah, maybe putting in a PEP is always good. Pepto-Bismol here, because that's always interesting, especially if you're gonna put more of these cards in and lower your life points a little. Have some of these life point altering cards. Then when you get lower than your opponent, PEP is like impossible to out, and you've got ways to go into 11. So yeah, definitely something to go into there. So I do think adding in upstarts and or chicken games to this list might go a long way, because they just replace themselves and then they turn on your gold prides, which now you don't even have to waste a normal summon on them. You could keep your normal summons for something else. So that's something to think about. Definitely like 2 upstarts, 2 chicken games. And then chicken game's not even that much of a problem, because you can always replace it with the stand-ups. I would probably go though upstart over chicken games, unless you're playing cards that like that require stuff to get rid of stuff off the field, like Diabell stars and stuff. Then you can use chicken game as both a cost and a draw, which is nice. But since you're not, maybe just even 2 upstarts can go a long way, because it's not hurting your deck in any way. There is technically a small cost to running upstart, and that upstart goblin could have been a hand trap. But on the flip side of it, upstart goblin could also be a brick card, right? And now instead of it being a brick card, it's upstart goblin. Then when you start doing your combo, you can use upstart goblin at the end. And once you milled and did a lot of stuff, and you get to the gold pride part, you get to draw more juicy cards, right? Once you thinned your deck out and did a lot of like searching and summoning and stuff like that. So there's a flip side. There's both a flip and a dip to upstart there. But I do think upstart is a great card, and I do think adding PEP is a great card too for what your deck's doing. Anytime I see Punk, I think PEP is a great card, or a deck that can go into anything 11. And it's really easy for your deck to go into pretty much any number, because that's what kind of Cool Tune does, is they're allowed to like go into any number, which is really nice. And I see that you're not even on Rico Suave, but that's probably because you don't want to lock yourself into only using tuners, I think. Which is, where is Rico Suave here? I don't know why it's not popping up. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, this guy's really cool, but he's a 5, and I don't think you get there. Like, I mean, yeah, a 2 and a 3 can get you there, I guess. Mix. Oh no, but you need a Rico, and you're not even playing Rico, huh? Oh no, you played Rico at 1. Okay, interesting. I'm just wondering if you play the guy that just locks you into tuners. Yeah, this card locks you into tuners. Which is interesting, because a lot of your cards are not tuners. So I don't know how much I like. I mean, maybe this card at 2 is fine, or 1. Because that'll probably be the last thing you do, is lock yourself into tuners. But yeah, because a lot of your cards aren't tuners. Your good end board pieces, and even your board breakers aren't tuners. So this is an interesting card. I mean, you could always just at the very least set it and use it on your opponent's turn and lock yourself into tuners. But yeah, something like this. We've got this. We've got this. Really good stuff. Oh, look, Juvlov is already ahead of me. You need Punisher in the extra deck. Look, see? We've got Twitch chat agreeing with me here, see? So when you've got more than one person, everyone's shouting to the heavens of a card. We got to think about it. Oh, also you're saying Assault Synchron was the new ad. All right. So you're adding Assault Synchron here. This is a machine tuner. Take some damage. See, look, you're taking damage to special summon him, which is nice. So that's a good card there too. Assault Synchron is a good ad. I think that's a good ad because that also is doing, that's kind of taking place of like the Upstart Goblin, like I was saying. So you say you usually go last with Cool Tune. Interesting. Oh yeah, like you mean in your combo, the Cool Tune part of your combo is the last part you do, or are you talking about you like to, or you mean like you go second with Cool Tune? I think I take it to mean that you go into your Cool Tune stuff last, which I think yeah, I see the lines, but I mean there is some lines where it's kind of like you might be forced to go into Cool Tune first, right? Like if this Kai, like if like stuff's in your hand or something, and you only got one normal summon, and you got to choose between Leon and like Cool Tune, you're probably gonna choose Cool Tune, like normal summon. But there's I mean it's just weird. But then yeah, because then you're gonna hope to eventually lower your own life points, so then you can just special summon them. But I will say this, I do think the Centurion engine is strong, very potent, very annoying too, because it just goes into Cosmic Blazar. Basically, that's its whole job, is to chew out Cosmic Blazar. I think here's the thing, what I think about your deck. I think if your deck goes first, I think it has a very strong chance of winning. There's a lot of one-card starters here. It looks like you're getting to Blazar, no problem. There's a lot of cards that you can get to, no problem. But you need more like going second cards that can, like cards like Chaos Angel are great board-breaking cards. Psychic and Punisher. Sometimes To Agree back-to-back fills that role as well as like a board breaker. And I guess this Pinballer is kind of like a really good board breaker too. Because it sucks everything up and like attaches to it. That's a really good like thematic effect to it. So you do have a lot of, you do have good board breakers, and you do have Sylvia here, which is a great board breaker here too. So you do actually have some good going second options, maybe more than meets the eye. Now look at this, he stopped. Let's go back to the move when he stopped your Bestial Magnuma. What was Bestial gonna add anyways? It was gonna add a dragon, so it was gonna add this. I think he was fine. He was fine letting you add this instead of Maxi adding you like 50 cards. It just doesn't make sense that he didn't that he used his Ash on your Magnamut when he saw that you had Maxi. He saw that you had Maxi. You kind of got to let that result, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that was just a really blunder, a big blunder, and I think he got overconfident. He's like, I don't care about Maxi. I'm gonna let it resolve and just stop all of his stuff. But it wasn't, because you were able to just chain and just keep going and going. He actually probably would have been better by not special summoning and maybe just letting you do a combo, like, and not doing anything on top. Like, I don't know, because he knew you had Maxi. And it's kind of crazy that, it's just kind of crazy what he did, in my opinion. Board breakers feel bad against Cool Tune. I'll tell you what feels great against Cool Tune then. Just run a Retaliating Sea. If you really want to just play, and there's some, why can I never spell Retaliating Spell? I always spell Retal. It's Retal. Retaliating Sea. Yeah, Retaliating Sea is always great against Cool Tune. And then it also adds Contact Sea, which is also really great against Cool Tune. So you end up just finishing your opponent if you want that. And if you still think board breakers are bad against Cool Tune, my boy, I got to show you my guy Lava Golem here. Lava Golem is absolutely disgusting against Cool Tune. He's disgusting. He's insane. So I think something like that would work. Again, if you're at 63, so you have to figure out some cards to cut. I'm not quite sure about the Gold Pride package, how that works, so, but I'm sure you're at 1, 3, and 1, so I'm sure those ratios are fine. Maybe I would cut, again, I would probably cut some, I don't know where I would trim the fat here to get the 2 upstarts in. But I trim the fat somewhere. Probably, I'm not a fan of hand traps and board breakers mixing like this. So I'd probably trim the fat from, like, you know, from there. I would probably keep these just because they have, like, extra utility. But I'd probably trim the fat, like, here. Because you're on a 60 card deck, you're probably likely only seeing 1 hand trap anyways. And I added Retaliating Sea for you. So probably like that. That'd be the fat I would trim. And then I don't know what extra deck card I would trim. Because all of these look very reasonable and have their spots. Is it Cherie? Probably Cherie you trim, right? 2 level 3s. I'm thinking it's Cherie that you want to trim, but then that gets you a Gold Pride card. I don't know. I don't know which one is best to trim here, but I would definitely trim a card for End Punisher. If anything, maybe it's just Jiraiya here. That's interesting. Yeah, the Gold Pride 8 Synchro. What is his name? Is it Leon, right? Oh, no. It's Leon the Gold Pride one? I think it's... Oh, it's Eradicator. Leon's the 6. Oh, you want the 8. You want Eradicator. Okay. This is the newest one, I think, too, of all of them. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, target a Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster on the field, or if your life points are lower than your opponent's, you could target 2, destroy them. Okay, so quick effect, destroy 2 cards, which is cool. You can only use this once per turn. During the end phase, if this card was activated, return this card to extra back, summon a Gold Pride Eliminator. Oh, but we're not playing an Eliminator, are we? Because who plays Eliminator, right? Like, pretty much no one. Interesting. That could be something to think about, though. This card's not too bad either. I think this one's also pretty good. But you'd have to banish a gold monster from your graveyard, which you'd have. Special summon a token. Machine. Life points are lower. Yeah. Same level. This card can't be used for anything except for Gold Pride. Huh. So you'd be able to get a 5 and an 8. That'd be weird. I don't know, that's weird, but I guess if you made the 8, you'd also have, like, maybe a 5, I don't know. That's just Gold Pride, I don't use it too much, so I don't know. I'm just thinking then probably maybe a Jiraiya's the card you get rid of. I don't know what card you get rid of here, but I do think you want a Pep in a Pepto-Bismol in your package here. But something like that looks really good. I do want to show you guys, then let me see. Let me see something here. Oh, no. Not my thing here. Let's see if I got... Wasn't playing as of late. Let me see. Let's see this one. I think this is it. There's a board breaker. Someone said they're like, I don't know about board breakers against Cool Tune. I've got a replay to show you guys, right? This was from the other stream, I think. Oh wait, is this it from the other stream? Hold on, we'll see. Well, my opponent's not Cool Tune, and look, Droplet. I've got board breakers, right? So I've got Droplet, I've got Widow Anchor, and I'm against Cool Tune, right? He's gonna look at my deck, look at everything. He looked at my hand. He sees what I got, right? But I have board breakers. So you guys are like, I don't know about board breakers. Look, I've got a Widow Anchor and a Droplet right here. What's he going to do? He's going to get Crackle. He's going to get Crackle, get his win percentage up. He's going to banish stuff. Get Remix. Get back to back. Take this guy out. Get this guy. Look at these 2 cards. Look. and all I've got are board breakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got RB. He gave me the Clockwork Knight on the top. I instantly block his back-to-back with Sky Striker. So then he's going to go into his Zaylin, right? So I'm like, okay, cute. I'm going to grab this. He's going to droll me. Okay, so that's cool. So now I'm drolled. He's going to use that, whatever. He can't use it because I Widow Anchored him. I'm going to use Camilla. He's going to do Zaylin to stop that. That's why he used that, even though it's negated, because he went to Zaylin. But I'm under droll. I'm under droll, and I still haven't even used my droplet. Gonna get Widow Anchor back, right? Going to Valcon Booster. Valcon Booster can't add, but it can't special summon from the graveyard because I'm under droll. Pop Zaylin. Get this guy back because Zaylin was in the extra deck. Look at this. Negate that. Look at this. You guys are talking about board breakers. I don't even need to use droplet, and I still got Widow Anchor here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. I've got everything I need. I go to the battle phase. Didn't even need to use my droplet. Who says you need board breakers against Cool Tune? You don't. I just finished my opponent off. And I got both board breakers back into my hand. Didn't even use that. So that guy is a Fool Tune. But that's not the replay I wanted to even show you guys. Oh man. Maybe it's this one? Let me see. This guy's going first. Oh no, it's just nope. Never mind. It's just RB. I was playing Regenesis the other day. Oh, this is another cool tune. Oh, here you go. Look at this. You get Contact C out, it just ends their turn. They can't play against Contact C. Look, what's he gonna do against Contact C? Nothing, guys. If you want to stop Cool Tune, just play a Contact C. Look, he's getting out 50 cards. It doesn't matter. He's got to end his turn. He can't make anything with Contact C when he's locked into Synchros. There's not a single card in the extra deck that they can make when you Contact C them. That's it. I end up winning this one too. I don't need to show you this because it's a win, right? It's just crazy. Like Contact C just completely ends them. Let me see. I kind of wanted to. There was a game I played what was it, on Monday? Oh, they're probably all gone. We went on a huge. We were playing Regenesis. Where was it? We were playing Regenesis, and we went on a huge win streak. But I think the replay happened before that win streak. Oh man. Yeah, I forgot what it was. Let me just see this replay. Maybe. Oh, I can't even play it because of the new update happened. Oh, that's a shame. Would have liked to have played that replay. Because anyways, Lava Golem completely broke his board, and then I brought Lava Golem back to the hand, and I Lava Golemed him again. So like, if there's plenty of board breakers that can take out Cool Tune, Lava Golem is a perfect example. If you want board breakers to take out Cool Tune, Lava Golem's your thing. Lava Golem's your guy. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of good board breakers out there, and it's really easy to play around Cool Tune. It's not as good as people think it is, in my opinion. Yeah, board breakers are definitely better than hand traps. The thing is, this is why a lot of people are struggling with Cool Tune, is because they're still in that hand trap mentality from like 2020. You know what I'm saying? They're in that like 2023 hand trap mentality. Since 2025 and on, like board breakers, in my opinion, and even in top TCG players' opinions, like Triff Gaming too, agrees. We're both in the same philosophy. We've had like extensive talks. Board breakers and gas are now better than hand traps. Go ask Triff Gaming. He'll show you. He's 2-3 time YCS champion now. He'll tell you right now too. Board breakers, and we've been shouting it from the heavens for I don't know how long, and until people will get it, board breakers are better than hand traps. I don't know how many times I have to tell people that, because what happens is Cool Tune can play around, right? You can imperm them, you can ash them. Now you've got a 3-card hand, and they look at your 3-card hand, and they know exactly how to stop you, and they're still comboing off. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can hit them. There was a duel I played. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on. Look at this. I'm gonna show you. I played. This is in 2026. I'm gonna show you how worthless hand traps are. Oh my god. I'm gonna show you how worthless hand traps are in 2026. Let me see. Guys, I can't wait to show you this. Where is this? Yup, I got it. So I'm gonna show you how useless hand traps are. This is crazy. I can't wait. At 1 hour and 3 here. All right. I messed up. I played under 4 hand traps and still went full combo. I wish I had that one extra. 5 hour 18-minute mark. Okay, great. Thank you. Karate. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. I just gotta set it up here. Hold on. He just gets. I gotta move this milk. Oh. All right. Look at this. I can't wait to show you guys this. Gosh, why can't I? Look at this. Where is it? All right, 5 hour 18-minute mark here. RB and Sky Strike. Okay, it's this one right here. All right, you guys ready? Look at this. Let me just show you my screen. All right. I hope you guys can see this, right? All right. Watch this match here. It's like the last match too. How much this card can extend? I gotta move my face here. Right? Look at this. So I'm gonna summon Gap Cutter. Gonna do Orcus Mech Knight. All right. That's one hand trap right here. He hits me with the Effect Veiler. I hit him with the old Bluffer Scuffle because he thought I was going to send something good. But whatever. That's why I love Orcus as a good normal summon. Now we're going to go into automation here. Automation. Can you guys hear this all right? With these two, of course, we're going to go into Camilla. Camilla's going to send a card here. Camilla's going to send me... Oh, no. She's going to pop what I wanted to send. That's actually deadly. That's hand trap number 2. Pops this... Camilla still gets to send a card. We'll send Mobilize here. We will. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Forbidden Droplet. Gonna use this. Pillars of the Future. Gonna get Rose. Rose, of course, is gonna get Kagari. Kagari's gonna re-get that Mobilize again. Right, here we go. Give me that Mobilize back. Mobilize is now gonna go into Valcon Booster right here. Valcon Booster activates, and he hits me with another hand trap. Hand trap number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Hits me with hand trap number 3. All right.
that's okay. We've still got, remember, mobilize, engage. No, hits me with hand trap number 4, ladies and gentlemen. That's 4 hand traps. Count it. 4 hand traps. Engage is gone. Oh my gosh. Oh, but the good thing I have the Orcus automation here. Special summon her. Back to the back, baby. Give me the Brute Blues, right? Now, Brute Blues lets me get Funk Doc. Funk Doc lets me go ahead, and I get to get stage landing. And then, want to know what's crazy? I still have another special summon in the graveyard because Pillars of the Future can banish herself and special summon Rose. So if you guys thought, that even if he had something, and I'm gonna look at his last pathetic card, by the way. I'm gonna add this to my hand because that's what he does. We're gonna look at his last pathetic card. It's a synchro card because he's whack, right? So we'll make sure we get the Gat Cutter, our spell and trap negate. Get her out. See how I told you I had an extra special summon anyways? Turn her into Amaterasu. Get her out. I've got my Gat Cutter. I've got her. This guy can't do anything, right? And I've got the Funk Doc for it too. So yeah, he just gives up. So that's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 negates. I got to play through
4 hand traps we play through.
Look at his hand, and I still got to do whatever I wanted.
So yeah.
That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. No.
So 4 hand traps we played through in 2026. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why a lot of decks are not doing really good. Is because, yeah, you could just play through so many different hand traps. Alright. Anyways, yeah, 2 of me. Yeah, you could play through 4 hand traps, and that replay right there just showcases it. I played through 4 hand traps and still went 4 combo. So we're talking in 2026, we're not supposed to be playing hand traps. Board breakers are better than hand traps. So definitely I would say that is something which you want to do. Anyways, let's go into Mr. Throbbins now. He's got pendulums. He's giving a pendulums another shot. Throbbins, are you around? You're on deck now. Let's see, Mr. Throbbins. Let's see. See, Throbbins has got some kind of pendulum deck he wants to show us here. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Ash Blossom's only effect now is to stop hand traps. Nice, nice. All right, let's take a look. Throbbins has got a nice pendulum package here. All right. I'm going to go to Chronograph Sorcerer. He's going to hit you with Max C. So what are you going to do when your pendulums get stopped? That's interesting. That's a good question. What happens when pendulums get stopped here? You're going to get this. Going to get the Supreme King Gate Magician here. And now you give him a card. Go into Electromite here. Give him a second card. You do have Corridor, too. This is bad. Yeah, it looks really bad there. Okay, give him another one. Yep. That's the thing about pendulums. You don't really get into any good negates until like after your 5th summon. Oh, Dark Magician of Destruction, really good. It allows you to get Gaze. He's not even going to let you get Gaze now. But again, look, it's 2026. We're allowed to play through as many hand traps as we want. So, again, you're playing through Max C somehow. You're going to continue going to Supreme King Dragon now. What are you going into now? That's the thing. I don't know what... Oh, a Chaos Angel. Is that a perfect Chaos Angel? I think it is. I think you did Light and Dark, right? I don't know. I believe that's a perfect one here. Oh, yeah. Hold on. That's a good thing. So, you're talking about board breakers. What if you brick going first? The board breakers I'm talking about and the board breakers you're thinking of are different things. When I say a board breaker, I'm not talking about things like Lightning Storm. I'm not talking about Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm not talking about like board breakers. I'm talking about board breakers that have utility going first and second. So I'm talking about board breakers like Forbidden Droplet. You can use that going first or going second. I'm talking about board breakers like Super Polymerization. That's a quick effect. You can use that going first or going second. If there is a board breaker I'm talking about, it's when I talk about board breakers, I mean unrespondable board breakers. Board breakers like Lightning Storm, I don't like, because if your opponent already has out 5 negates anyways, it's not going to do anything. So I'm not a big fan of board breakers like Lightning Storm. But I am a fan of board breakers that are unrespondable. Again, Super Polymerization, not respondable. Even cards like Lava Golem can't be responded to. That could kind of work. Something like that, right? Where going first, you take your monster then, and you can use it as discard fodder if you need. Or, right, in Regenesis, Lava Golem can still have a purpose where you could show it, and it's the 2500 monster, and now you can special summon Regenesis Archfiend. So even if your board breaker going first can't do anything, it still is doing something in your deck, right? There's still a purpose for it in your deck, even if it goes first. So even in the sense of a Regenesis deck, Lava Golem's purpose is to just be revealed as a 2500 monster for Archfiend. You know what I'm saying? So it's still, even though it's a board breaker, it's still doing something, helping your combos going first. The board breakers I'm talking about too, again, think things like Metal Tronus can't be responded to. It can be set. That's a great board breaker. Think of a card like, the new Super Duper Polymerization, Super Polymerization. Cards like that can't be responded to and that are quick plays. Those are board breakers. You could even consider cards like Widow Anchor a board breaker in that it can be used first or second, right? Things like that. Or, again, engines that can lead you into board breakers, right? Like, think of Fiendsmith. A Fiendsmith engine is technically a board breaker because once you use Track to get Lurie to get Lacrima, Lacrima's going to send Engraver, Engraver's going to special summon itself, Engraver's now going to equip Requiem, and when Requiem goes off, Requiem's now board breaking on one card. On top of that, there's now 2 bodies on the field. So they kind of have to stop Track, and Track represents more of a board breaker than Lightning Storm ever would. You know what I'm saying? Lightning Slayer, Ultimate Slayer's a good one too. There's a lot of good board breakers. There's a lot of like lists that I just talk about. There are some sections where it's a great board breaker. Like Evenly Matched in some formats is a really good board breaker. So it all depends. It all depends. But board breakers are in 2026. Board breakers and gas. I've been playing it over now. When I say don't use hand traps too, I'm also being very specific, as I don't mean just in general, not a single hand trap should be used. No. Like, there are high impact hand traps that you should absolutely use. Like, I'm a huge fan of Retaliating Sea. I'm a huge fan of Droll and Lockbird. Any hand trap that's going to end the opponent's turn right on the spot is fine, right? So, like Shifter. If your deck can play a Shifter, it's a strong hand trap. Play it, right? That's what I mean when I'm talking about hand traps. But I'm saying don't play weak hand traps. Don't play Effect Veiler. Don't play Imperm. Don't play cards like that. But there's an exception to this exception too, right? If you're a Blue Eyes deck and your Blue Eyes deck can search Effect Veiler, sure, play it at 1 or 2 copies. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that. If you are a deck that can play Emergency Teleport, definitely play a Ghost Ogre 100%. Or if you're a deck that's based on traps, right, and you're playing Song of the Dominators, then yes, play Imperm. You know what I'm saying? So in general, if you're just splashing Imperm and Ash in your deck, and you're a 2-card combo deck, that's a foolish move. But if you're able to, you know what I'm saying, 2-card combo deck should be playing board breakers. But if you're a 1-card combo deck and you can fit like 20 hand traps in your deck, that's kind of like only like the real way hand traps become worth it is if they're used at like 2 or 3 in a quantity. And I mean like the hand traps like Imperm, Effect Veiler, Ash Blossom, Like those kind of hand traps are good when they're multiples in your hand. But just one of them, they don't work to end the turn in 2026. So again, there's a lot of exceptions, right? And a lot of people like to twist my words when they're like, Jesse says don't use hand traps. No, there are a lot of exceptions when you can use hand traps. A 1-card combo deck that can put hand traps in mass quantity, that's fine. A deck that can search in the natural course that uses hand traps, that's fine, right? Like if you're playing dragons and you count Bestials as your hand trap, that's fine. Or if you're playing those turn 0 hand traps in this part of your archetype, that's fine. So I don't mean like a blanket don't use hand traps. I'm saying don't just put 3 Ash Blossoms in your deck and call it a day when you're a 2-card combo deck, right? If you're playing Mitsurugi, like Horus Mitsurugi, don't just throw in 3 Ash Blossoms just to throw in 3 Ash Blossoms. Like, no. Like think about what you're putting in. Just think about it. You're just putting in 3 Ash Blossoms to put in 3 Ash Blossoms. You don't even need 3 Ash Blossoms if you're on Horus Mitsurugi. Why? Because you could play around Fuwalos just fine, right? Mitsurugi stuff adds to the hand, and then they special summon. Horus adds to the hand, or goes to the graveyard first, then they special summon. So you don't even need Ash Blossom to stop Fuwalos. Literally, those 3 Ash Blossoms are doing nothing in your deck. It's maybe just to stop a Maxi or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Maxi's only seen 12.5% of the time because Maxi's at 1. So there is a lot of times that people are using hand traps wrong, and they're just putting in 3 Ash Blossoms just to put in 3 Ash Blossoms when their deck can play around stuff anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to do that. Like, it's just mind-boggling. And you could play board breakers, and again, when I say board breakers, I mean specifically the unrespondable board breakers that have utility going first and second, and they give you a higher win ratio. And again, there are some hand traps that I am vehemently against. For example, Nibiru has been one of the worst hand traps in 2026. Anybody that I still see play Nibiru in their deck list, I think is wrong. Almost all decks have a way to get to a negate, or to just continue playing through it, or only do like 4 summons anyways, or less than 4 summons because they're like a trap deck. Nibiru is one of the worst hand traps. I remember I did a stream just to prove a point where I put in 3 copies of Nibiru, and we tracked how many times Nibiru went off. It went 0 for 9, guys. 0 for 9. And that was like, it's crazy. It went 0 for 9. We didn't even get a single good Nibiru rip. Like, it's crazy how bad Nibiru is in 2026. So that's another thing too. So when I say like some hand traps are whack, I'm talking about Nibiru. I'm talking about Ash. Ash is not a good hand trap. Like, it's not like branded is meta anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like branded, and even if you Ash Blossom branded fusion, they now have like 50 other ways to get branded fusion and use it anyways. It's not like before where they only had one branded fusion and they're locked into that. Like, it's Ash just doesn't stop plays anymore. And even if you do stop their branded fusion, now they're gonna go into like the synchro monsters and stuff and like TCG. Like, it's crazy. Wait until the new Albas comes. Anyways, sorry, Robin. Robin the Throbbin here. Richard Robin Throbbin. Richard Throbbins. I completely hijacked your replay with a rant on hand traps. Anyways, we're gonna now see this guy going into a board breaking thing here. He's gonna, look, he's playing Gas. I'm a big fan of Gas. Look, he's gonna go into Dark Magician of Destruction himself. He's playing all of this Gas here, but at least he can't add cards, because that's kind of hurting him, actually. So he might not go into Dark Magician of Destruction here. He's gonna get into this, go into this. What are you gonna do? He's gonna destroy this card. Interesting. Do you have a Thunder in your graveyard? You do, because you need to destroy this twice. So yeah, he's gonna go into the battle phase. What's he doing? He didn't read, I guess, where monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle, because you made it with Dark. So that's really unfortunate for him that he didn't read. But anyways, you're gonna continue. He's gonna try to continue his relentless assault here, and he's just gonna resign. So actually, you kind of played around that well. Considering you made a board that didn't have any interaction, but just kind of self-protected itself, which was kind of cool. So that's a really good way to play around, I guess, that, like, if they don't have outs to it. So let's take a look at Throbbing's take a look at Throbbing's deck here. Oh, and actually, I also want to see real quick if the opponent had outs. I do think the opponent had outs. He just didn't know how to use them. So, like, look, in this deck, what were the outs to the setup that he had, right? Like, he had a Chaos Angel that's saying the Synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects. And he had the... Throbbing had the Thunder Dragon. So his outs probably would have been... I mean, you go into a Saint Azamina and probably just, like, smack your opponent a couple times because they take the damage there. That would have been cool. He had... Look, he's playing hand traps, and he's just playing a small quantity of them. And it's not good in these small quantities. You need to be playing, like, 15 plus hand traps minimum. Like, I think 20 hand traps should be the amount if you want to play a hand trap deck. And if you're not playing 20 hand traps, then they're not good in these small quantities. So again, I would tell him to ditch these hand traps if I was making this opponent's deck. And honestly, look, something like a Droplet probably would have won him the game. Something like a, you know what I'm saying? Like, Droplet would have won him the game. Super Poly could have came in clutch. I think that might have won him the game too. A Lava Golem certainly would have saved them. They're like... so, a lot of these could definitely have been saved with some of the board breakers that I'm talking about. But anyways, so, yeah, this guy's got, like, no answer besides maybe a talent stealing a monster, or if he, like, drew an Imperm off the top, thankfully, like, to save him in the weird scenario, because Imperm... you're using that as a board breaker, right? If he had it as a hand trap, he probably would have used it too early, and our guy would have just, and Richard would have just played around it anyways. So, funny enough, if you're going to use Imperm, hold it and use it as a board breaker. Then you're using it as a board breaker, in which Droplet's better anyways. So, it's just... I mean, he's got Diabell start. He's not even playing Dark Magician of Destruction in this, which is interesting to me. Because normally that's what happens. They go into Dark Magician of Destruction. So, take a look at the deck list here. We've got some good... We got 3 Jokers, 3 Wisdom Magicians, 2 Silent Magicians. That's interesting. 2 Harmonizing, 2 Double Iris, a Black Fang, a Poison, Supreme Dragon, a Curtain Raiser, which special summons himself, a Celestial Magician, Supreme King, 2 Oath Dragon Magicians. I haven't seen people use this one. Interesting, okay. A Curran, he's got Monkey Board, which is really strong. 3 Chronograph Sorcerers, which is also really strong. Also, Astrograph Sorcerers free now, too, as well. A Supreme Gate. And then a Duelist Alliance. A Star. A Time. And a Gaze. And yes, you're on Timaeus, so thank you for playing Timaeus. Because, again, that's another reason of... I'm happy you're on Timaeus. Oh, thank goodness. That's the right play. Also, if you do destroy everything... destroy all other cards on the field. If there's a weird scenario where you go into this and you have Timaeus out, he's unaffected by everything. So again, Timaeus just comes in clutch in so many different ways. But I digress. You use Oath to go into Black Rose. Okay. Yeah, you mean Rudy Rose? Is this supposed to be Black Rose Dragon? Wait. This is supposed to be Black Rose, right? I guess you go into this or this. If this card's saying you banish all cards from the graveyards. Alright, never mind. I thought this was Black Rose Dragon for a second. Yeah, Rudy Rose. Baron DeFlores here. Oh yeah, you guys see some of my deck lists? Yeah, I've been, just real quick, I've been working on a lot of Heck of Hands, Chimera Heck of Hands, Sky Striker Heck of Hands, Generator Heck of Hands. I'm testing a lot of different Heck of Hands decks because I see some of the comments asking about that. But yeah, so Oof plus Harmonizing. Interesting. So yeah, 6-10. Yep. All right. Oh, interesting. You're on a Perform of Pal Classic Haribo. Interesting. That one I didn't expect to see. I haven't expected to see him in a while. But yeah, so I think that you could just there's a lot of, look at Belize. What's he doing here? Interesting. Belize is an interesting choice here. There. Yeah, that extra deck looks solid. I don't see anything standing out besides Belize. Everything else looks kosher. I do like this card. This card I think is underrated in a lot of ways. Your extra deck is doing something a lot of extra decks don't. So like, look at this is protecting. This kind of protects itself. This protects the board. This protects itself. This protects itself by banishing the Thunders. You've got a lot of self-protection cards, and you're playing more of like a Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope kind of style, which I like, where you're just here to take the damage, and like you're like, all right, you might be able to take out 1 or 2 of these things, but you can't take out like 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 guys with a lot of protection is actually really hard to out. And I think you're making some kind of boards here that are really defensive in nature and are really strong. And that's what's really cool, because your defensive boards too are protecting each other. Like the Chaos Angel was protecting the Thunder Dragon Colossus, and because Thunder Dragon Colossus was preventing him from adding, it's kind of in a way protecting the Chaos Angel, you know what I'm saying? And then even if you get a weak card out, like if you have a weak card out, maybe you go into like a Mech Knight and that's protecting them, you know what I'm saying? Like, so your cards are really protecting each other here, and they're doing a interesting thing, and you're having a different kind of end board, an end board that is based more on defense than offense. And I think when you multi-stack defensive options like that, that's a good strategy. It's like, you know how like a lot of people just like negate boards? You can also kind of do it like this. I think this is less common because it's more like people are more afraid to do things like this, but it actually ends up working really well when you actually layer it like that. And then you do have these small interactions too, like Chaos Angel can pop on his summon. Timaeus does have a pop on your opponent's turn, right? Thunder Dragon Colossus is like being a Droll Lockbird, is being a deck lockdown. He will banish a card. This guy is just, you know what I'm saying, like just burning you for 500. So they're every time they do an effect. So you are, even though you're a very defensive deck, you are still like having interactions on them and doing stuff. Because even though I remember I said earlier where I don't like tax dragons being played alone, right? I always like double tax, but in this scenario here, right, it's not a tax dragon played with like some like weird things. You have a tax dragon that's being protected with Colossus and maybe like a Chaos Angel or something. I don't know. It's like it's got extra layers of protection on it to make it like where he's not the biggest fish to fry, where the biggest fish to fry is going to be Colossus. Then once they take care of Colossus, they're like, oh my gosh, now maybe I'm 10 effects deep. Now I kind of have to get rid of Flare Metal Dragon, and it might be too late because it's played in like a defensive deck. Where if it was an offensive deck, right, that just like that get out like 3 negates and then a random Metal Flare, once the negates are gone, they're no longer the threat, and you just have to get rid of Metal Flare. But here, with these defensive juggernauts, I think it makes sense to keep a Flare Metal Dragon in. So yeah, no, and I like that kind of strat. I think that's really good. I think that's really unique. I think that's cool. And I think when you like power your defense up like that, that's a really good strategy. And I think that's that's something to really that's a good strategy, right? Because then now you're playing for grind game. Now you're playing for a turn 3, right? You are a pendulum deck, so you could kind of replenish your stuff, right? If they don't get rid of your pendulum zones or whatever, you just keep like coming back and turn after turn because you fill up your pendulum stuff. So that's really good there. So I wonder if you need to play a Beyond the Pendulum here too then, because doesn't Beyond the Pendulum just get you a free? Well, I guess Electromite does that. I was gonna say because Beyond the Pendulum's a double pop, and it gets you 2 zones just for an effect monster and a pendulum monster, and you already got the pendulum monsters covered. So even if you just do that, you know what I'm saying? You've got everything covered. And then what I was saying before too with the hand traps and stuff, you're not even on a cross-out designator, so I honestly think you could just chew that Ash Blossom for free. Get rid of it. Definitely get rid of Veiler, but keep the high impact ones. Like, yeah, keep Maxi, keep Droll. Like, anything that instantly wins you the game, keep. Anything that they could dodge or just keep playing around, especially at 1 copy, just get rid of it. Especially if you're not on because look, you're on a 2-card combo deck anyways. So this is my point exactly. You just rather the gas, right? Would you rather an Ash Blossom, or would you rather a talent? Would you rather like a Wisdom or an Ash Blossom? Would you rather this going second or Ash Blossom? A lot of these cards you'd rather them being this, you know what I'm saying, than Ash Blossom, because it just represents more gas. Which is good. I actually don't know what Silent Magician's job here is. Once per turn when the spell is activated, just negate the activation? Interesting. Huh. Just like the OG Silent Magician. That's why I haven't seen her in a while. Because mostly I see the Silent Magician that's used in the Gold Sarcophagus package. Or the Shining Sark. So I'm used to seeing this Silent Magician. I guess this one's better, huh? You just gotta attribute a spellcaster. And then you just get a spell negate. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I forgot all about her. Look at that. This is a cool artwork, too. Huh. Nice. Alright, yeah. Normally when I think of the Silent Magicians, I think of this little one here. Cool. Yeah, that's why Mitsurugi is a great engine, yes. Because, yeah, it works great as a board breaker or going first. Because going first, you get out 3 bodies, maybe even 4 bodies that are level 8. You can go into rank 8 plays. You can go into the body plays. They got negates. Really good. Or, as the board breaker engine, Mitsurugi is coming out. It's going to say, hey, now I'm going to destroy all your face-up monsters. Right? And it's like, oh, okay, I gotta stop that. But then he's like, oh, okay, you're gonna stop that? Well, now you gotta discard a card. And if they don't got a card to discard, then it's like, see, it's just forcing stuff. It's like being annoying. And even, like, it's just, any card that trades, like, 2 for 1 like that is really good. Because that means if you have 5 cards, and they're all trading 2 for 1, it's kind of like you're able to take on 10 cards worth of effects. You know what I'm saying? So that's really good. So when people make these boards and they're like, haha, I've got a 5 negate board. And then they're like, how did you play through my 5 negate board with 5 cards? Right? Like, because maybe even I don't even need to use all my cards because all my cards are doing dual purposes. And like, they're negating the first thing I do anyways. Like, all right, you're just negating my bluffs anyways, my baits. And then my baits are doing stuff in the graveyard. So they're like, I'm negating that. So then by the time they use all their negates, then I just do my real starter. And they're like, wait, what? Their mind is blown. Like, and so it's pretty easy to play through these multi-negate boards. I'd actually have more trouble chewing through a board like this, right? That's got more protection effects on it than these multi-negate boards. Because yeah, these cards are the cards that are troublesome to take over. Right, I hate to get rid of this, or you hate to play through these. Like, then you got to get 2 monsters that are like over 2600 attack, which is hard to do. It's just annoying. And then if they got a Chaos Angel on top of this, now you got to figure out a way to get rid of the Chaos Angel, then to get rid of this, just so you can start getting your plays going. To me, a board like that, the one that you just made, is sometimes a lot harder to break than these boards that have 4 negates. So that's why, even though your opponent did max C on you, and you gave them like 10 cards, it was harder to break. And it's an interesting deck philosophy that we have to think about and talk about, because it's interesting because a lot of combo slot players will get these boards with like 5 Baron to floors, right? They'll get a Baron, they'll get a Blazar, they'll get a... They try to get them in high quantities, like the 5 negates. But if you're able to chew through them, like, what do they got after it? They got nothing. Their board is... Now they've got no follow-up, no nothing. Once you get rid of that, it's nothing. They're hard to get rid of. And they just stick. They stick to the board, man. They stick. Like, look at this. This card can't be destroyed while it's got material. It sticks. Like, so now you have to banish this guy, right? Like, oh my gosh. But like, all right, if you banish this guy, you still have to deal with this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh. So like, maybe we banish this guy, but then if you banish him, how are you getting rid of this, right? So like, you've only got, usually decks have a lot of destructions, but they don't have a lot of stuff that's gonna return stuff to the hand or banish. So it's a really good extra deck you have here. I think you made some good choices with a lot of the choices you made, and I think it's really good. But yeah, but yeah, also I forgot to make Lunacto had made a good point. Like, Dark Ruler No More, I'm not really that much of a fan of, because again, it can't really work going second. But in some decks, I could see it like as their only board breaker. If you only got like room for 1 board breaker, like I can only fit 1 thing, but I'm like a going first deck, but just in case, right? Like here, for this deck, for example, I could see this deck maybe playing a Dark Ruler, right? Instead of those like 2 or 3 Ash Blossoms, if you wanted to play like 1 or 2 Dark Rulers, that's fine. But that's it. I wouldn't think more than 2, you know? So like, if you got it, you got it. Otherwise, it's just taking up 1 slot. It's breaking you up 1 slot, but you still got full combo. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, if he wanted to play a Dark Ruler, or that could be an evenly matched, right? Because I did say I like something like that, like, could work in these like limited situations. What else could he do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like things like that. Or again, these could be droplets if he wants. Right, they could be droplet. Probably they could be Forbidden Crowns. You know what I'm saying? Also, really good stuff. So yeah, I do think in these rare situations, right, where if you're not going to play any board breakers or hand traps, you're going all gas, like 1 or 2 very thinly sprinkled in like droplets. And those are the kind of decks that I'm talking about, where it's like, all right, if you see it, it's good. If not, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about searching it. Don't worry about getting it. It's kind of like when I made my my Metamorphosis video, right? About Metamorphosis, which just came out, right? Which this card just got freed, just unleashed. I really should craft 3 of them right now. You could probably like slip in like 1 copy of this, and if you get it, you can use it with your board to get like weird level 7 stuff. If not, like whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, to like do just like weird stuff like that. Probably not for this deck though, like because it's like pendulums. There's not really that crazy levels. Well, I guess 10 can go into Varudras or something, but 8s are pretty good. You can hit this guy and go into like something crazy. But yeah, no, this is a really good deck. I really liked the defensive power of this. I want to see more into it. I wish I had more of a pendulum background. I don't play like the pendulum stuff, so I wish to know if I'm like, oh man, yeah, you got to play 3 monkey boards. Like, what are you doing? That's the one thing I don't have, is the pendulum knowledge. I've never really been a pendulum player, besides like the weird pendulum archetypes, like Valance or what is it? I used to play them. Just basically, I don't play traditional pendulum stuff, so I can't really help. I mean, I know the gist of, you know, Electromite Turbo, but into Electromite Turbo, into, of course, Astrograph, Sorcerer, and then into the, whatchamacallit, into all of the Odd Eyes stuff, Odd Eyes Dragon, Odd Eyes Negate Dragon. I know those basic lines, but I don't know when it comes to Pendulum, like, the correct ratios and all of that stuff. What was that Pendulum archetype I played? I like, played it for, like, a week, but then they banned Baguska, and they weren't good anymore. What were they? They like, fell out of favor when Baguska got banned. They ended up on a, you could end up on a Link 1. Oh, they're like the pretty little fairies. One was a fairy, one was a fiend, and they're on the shoulders, like they're on the shoulders talking to you. Oh, no. Valmonica, thank you. Yeah, Valmonica. Yeah. I like, why are they not? Where are they? Yeah, I love the Valmonica cards, which is cool. Valmonica, a play off of Harmonica, by the way, because a lot of people don't know. This is, I think it's supposed to be off of, I know it's a piano, but I think it's also a giant harmonica or something. I don't know. I think it's like something like that. They're little fairies. They're supposed to be like your angel and your angel and demon or something talking to you, you know, telling you to, like, one's telling you to do something good, one's telling you to do something bad. But I think it's funny, it's reversed in this one. I think this is the bad one, I think this is the good one, but it's a good fiend, so it's a light fiend, and this is a dark fairy, so it's like the roles are reversed. You know what I'm saying? It's a dark fairy, so this is the one that whispers the bad things in your ear, and this is a light fiend, so it's Fiendsmith, but this is the one whispering good things in your ear. So it's really funny that way. So you've got the bad fairy and the good fiend, which is just funny because again, they're the one tempting you to do things that you shouldn't do. Yeah, they're tempting. Who are they tempting? They're tempting this girl here. They're tempting her, or trying to stop her from doing something good or bad. And I forget what it is. I think it's like playing the piano. Or drinking the drinks, right? I don't know. I forgot what it is. But I think they each want him to drink their drink or something like that. They're like, here, drink my drink. And then she's like, no. You got it. You don't drink my drink. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these drinks are bad or something. You know what I'm saying? So or maybe they're saying, or maybe they're both trying to convince them to drink each of their drinks, right? And I don't know what the right, and you think this is the good one, but it turns out being the bad one. And then if you drink their drinks, they turn into like the dragons or something. You know what I'm saying? And then this is her when she drinks both drinks. She gets a little bit of each of them inside her. But like if she only drinks one drink, like they merge or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But it's really cool lore. But the lore is really cool. Anyways, let's just take a look at but yeah, so I wish I knew more for the ratios of the Pendulum monsters. There's probably some good stuff. I mean, you were running some really good stuff, like if I have to say too, like I do know this guy just special summons himself. He's a free special summon for you. Like I do know a lot of what they're doing. But there are like some weird cards that I wish I could like suggest, like Odd Eyes. Like there's a lot of good Odd Eyes stuff, right? Like I don't know the ratios for like the Valet, and like these cards could be good. And then this guy is good in some lists. And then also, where is it? This guy is disgusting. He looks like he's doing everything. He's a Performer Pal card. He's an Odd Eye card. He's a Synchron card. He's a Tuner card. He's a Pendulum card. You could target a Performer Pal or Odd Eyes. Now that's treated as a Tuner, and its level becomes 1. When this guy's special summoned, you could use the Synchro material or banish it when it's normal summoned. You target a Performer Pal, special summon it once per turn. If this card's in your Pendulum Zone, special summon it. Like, this card's doing everything, but I don't know if it's good or not because I just don't play enough Pendulums. And then immediately Synchro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this card seems like it's busted and broken, but, like, I don't know to the extent, and like probably everybody can search it because you can search Synchrons, you can search Odd Eyes, you can search Performer Pals, but like how good is it? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So I just don't play because there's too many words, and it's a combo deck, and you know I don't really play the combo stuff, but it looks like you got a good foothold on what you're doing here. So this one I can't help you as much as I could as like I don't know like the Fluon de Reese. All right, let's go to is Mr. Milk here? Mr. Milk, Loaf of Milk. Oh, Loaf of Milk is still here. Okay, Loaf of Milk. What's your friend code? One more time. I don't think I got to write it down. Put your friend code in with like some other text as well, because sometimes if you just put in your friend code, it gets deleted. So, Loaf of Milk. Let me get your friend code, Mr. Milk. I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget about the good loaf. Also, oh, Seton. Is Seton still here too? I gotta see if Seton is still here. From Twitch. Is the greatest Seton I've ever set on. Is Mr. Seton still here? I also want to get Seton. Yeah, Go First Decks do. Yeah, that event, like Go First Decks kind of still need a nerf. I do think that, but again, there is a lot of I think bad deck building going on that perpetuates the myth that Go First is much better than it appears. It's not when you actually deck build properly. Then you can get more of these back and forth matches still. But again, it's because there's still a lot of bad deck building that goes on behind the scenes. And especially you'll see it at locals. If you go to any locals, it's riddled with bad decks. Things like that. Like there's just stuff that will baffle you. Like, it's like, wait, why is this even in here? You don't even have the card to search for this. You know what I'm saying? It's like people are putting Bonfire in with like no pyros to search. It's like crazy, some of the lists you'll see. But Mr. Milk, I need your friend code. And is Seton still here? Cause I'm just yapping right now. Cause I could yap a lot. I could look at all the beginner duelists, right? Look at this. Let's look at this beginner duelist. Can I look at let's look at some bad deck lists here, right? Like this guy's a beginner duelist. Oh, he's got no replays. These guys don't show their replays? No. No. I want to see why none of these guys have replays? Like, I want to just show like an example of what like a bad list looks like. What are these names? These guys' names are like Schmeedy, Schlotty, Schloozy, Schleezy. These guys are all like named after the 7 dwarves. Dishlashly. Like, these all could be like dwarf names. What's going on? Yeah, it's not showing. You gotta put the numbers with something. Just do like 1x, 2x. Yeah, or like what was Mr. Stoner did. Oh, their replays aren't public, but like no favorite replays became okay. So because they're beginners, all right. Let's even take a look at all right. Let's take a look at like what a YCS qualifier guy is doing. Right. Let's take a look at their deck lists. Right. Let's see their. Oh my gosh, they don't have replays. Let's see what Bussy is doing here. Right. Like Bussy here has got a deck list. Oh, against Jude, I've played him too. I've actually beat him a couple times. No, I don't want to look at his. I want to just see deck lists here. And you could just see the difference kind of in the way the thinking goes. All right, let's take a look at his deck, right? It's just a Draco Tail deck. And Draco Tail deck is a perfect example of a deck that can use hand traps. I do think he's making a mistake playing Nib. But again, this could be a much older list. But I think Nib's a mistake. But other than that, everything looks good here. Besides Nib. Everything else looks fine. Because this is an example, I would place these two with Ghost Bell, and this would be a perfect deck. Or you could replace one of these with the Shadal Beast, and this with the whatchamacallit, the guy that also searches when he's used as a tribute. cap gel, right? Like, this could be a Shadal Beast, this could be a cap gel, and I think it'd be much better. Alright, now see, now compare that with someone that's a fan of the anime. Right? A fan of the anime and a beginner duelist. Let me see these deck lists. I got you, Lord of 8. Or Lord of 8. It's just not loading. Oh, here we go. Mr. Pedro, come on. Nobody has good replays anymore? Come on, I know Deboga Gooner's got some replays for me. Of course Gooner's got some replays. Let's go. Like, oh, I can't see his deck list though, man. Because they keep their stuff private. Like, the Duelist Cup is so annoying. I really just wanted to look at... Alright, come on. McDonald's. I know you've got... Yes, McDonald's. Let's go. Let's go. I knew you would have a deck list for me, McDonald's. And look at this. We've got, see, we've got like a Trap Tricks deck that's playing like one random nib here, Ham Trap, which is whack. Which is playing like these, again, these hand traps, which aren't going to do anything in low quantities. So, cut this, cut this. He's playing 3 Maxi, which is illegal, so this is an old list still. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you just see more errors with deck building. And again, this is like a go first deck, like it needs to go first. This isn't breaking any boards, it's not doing anything. It's like going first, maybe this has a chance at winning. Pretty good, like 60-70% chance, but going second, this guy's losing every time. This deck is not winning going second. Its best chance is to go into like an Exciton Knight, but it can't even do that properly. So that's what I'm saying, that's the problem with it. He's got no going second strategy there. Anyways, Loaf of Milk put in his friend code finally here. See, Mr. Milk's here. Yeah, it went in, Mr. Milk. Alright, Mr. Milk here. First replay, is he saying, right? Yeah, first replay. Alright, Mr. Milk. Oh, is this... Ooh, are you on Voiceless Voice? Is this a Voiceless Voice one? Or is this, I see a Voiceless Voice card. It's not really Voiceless Voice, it's a Voiceless Voice, like, tech. Ooh! You're on something interesting. Hold on. Delta's gonna send Eldritch. Oh, you don't even do the Eldritch thing yet. Ooh, you're also doing Dark Necromancer stuff here. Perfect. Let's see here. I hope Altair is here. Let's see what you're on here. You're gonna do Lizard Dose. So you go into Lizard Dose to banish your Dark Necromancer. Look at that. Dark Necromancer special summons itself. You're on Vendread, so you could send your Vendread stuff, get a Vendread card. Vendread Evolutions, gonna get... Ooh, you want Slayer. You don't want... So, interesting that you don't want the guy that can stop monsters to come. You go for Vendread Slayer, right? We saw Altair instead chose to go into Battle Lord to turn off the opponent's monsters. Here you're going into Slayer, but you have a 4 and a 6. You also were able, though, to send Scar to the graveyard because of this, and Scar will add stuff. So maybe you're still not done yet, because you're on a bigger package than Altair is. Look at this. Yeah, you've got, like, you're literally adding stuff here. You're also on Fiendsmith, I guess, too. So Vendread now adds a spell card here. Spear Sprite's Blessing here. You're gonna now get this guy out. Okay, so you're still gonna get him out. Interesting. And then this guy's going to add you a ritual monster. So these are actually really good searchers, the more I think about them, because these are getting generic spells and generic monsters. I think we should look, I think everyone needs to really give the Vendread archetype a second look, a second chance on life here. Alright, we're going to go into some Fiendsmith stuff. Fiendsmith. Where are you going to go with this, though? Let's see. Like, alright. Oh, you go into Ashland U1000, and then he's going to add you any card you want. Oh, I love Miracle Raven. Oh, is Alt Air here? I really think Miracle Raven's probably something we need to add. This is a card that's so good that it's got it's got multi effects here. But the best card is if it's used as tribute material, you can get pretty much any ritual you want. So anyways, you're gonna show him and you're gonna get Odd Eyes here. So this is really good now. And then this is just a level 1 here. So this guy comes out. You can use this guy. This guy can now come out by using this guy's ritual material, which is nice. Now you got Miracle Raven. Now you can freely summon the Pendulum Graph guy here for free because you got that stuff. He's a really good spell and trap negate. So he comes out. That's going to set off Miracle Raven. Going to get you an Illusion of Chaos. I did not see this card coming. And what's cool is you're not done. I think you could still get out Eldritch and you could do a full, like, I think you could do like a full Varudras package here too still. I hope you have Varudras in this. Anyways, we're going to go into Sequence now. Sequence is going to... I don't know what you're going into, honestly. It looks like just the simple level 6 Lacrima. Yep, level 6 Lacrima. Lacrima's going to get probably Engraver. Maybe you just go into DDD here. Then maybe you just set up... Because DDD is just a solid choice. Yeah, you go into DDD here. Nice. Now you get Illusion of Chaos. You get Magician's Souls. Now, here's the thing. You're going to use this now. I think you want... Oh, you want Dark Magician to come out. You're going to go into Dark Magician of Destruction. Okay. That's going to add Gaze. Nice. These go into Chorozo. I didn't see that coming. Now we go into a Synchro 8. Borreload Savage. Going to bring back the 2 here. Equip that. Yep. Now here comes Eldritch. Now I wonder if you get Varudras. Bring out Eldritch. Maybe turn him into the other Eldritch too. Also, before you sent this guy to the graveyard, you probably could have got some value from sending these cards. Oh no, end phase there. I wonder. There is a Varudras line. I don't know if you know about the Nightmare into Varudras line. But that is an Eldritch Lord line, which you could do with this setup here. Basically, with this Eldritch, if you're running the 1 copy of... you're not running it. If you run this card right here, and then this card gets sent to the graveyard, you could revive Eldritch. So you're able to get 2 level 10s on the field. You could summon Eldritch from the deck. And then this one summons that Eldritch back. So you get an Eldritch from the deck and the Eldritch from the grave. And these 2 Eldritches become a Varudras, which is really nice. So, and it only costs 1 Delta. And I think you could have probably done a line too, where Magician's Souls turns these into draws instead. But I mean, that's fine too. What do you win? What do we end up here? What's our board? We've got a Omni Negate, no special summoning, and I stop a trap, and it goes in the back row, and I could become like a... Oh, you don't have it oh, you do have its second effect here. The Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, because I have a Miracle Raven. So this guy's actually pulling a lot of weight here because of the Miracle Raven. So I like what this guy's doing. Oh, I really like what this guy's going to do. Oh, plus, yes, you had this too. The Gaze of Timaeus. I really hope... do you play both? Do you play Timaeus? Oh, you are playing Timaeus. You're such a good guy. Yes. So you play Timaeus here. Now you won't even have to discard a card. You could just pop this card or whatever. You can just pop this card now if you want. No, he's going to do this. Go into battle phase. He's got evenly matched. No. You could pop this card now. Yep. And it would have been unaffected if he had like a weird Psy-Frame card. You just win. Nice. Timaeus, get the finishing blow too. Yes, increase Timaeus' finishing blow numbers up, guys. Good job, Loaf of Milk. Yes! I love seeing anyone that finishes the blow with Timaeus rises in rank, in my opinion. I should make it we should make it a thing to try to get Timaeus into the top 10 for finishing blow damage. Like if you have the chance for Timaeus to get to the top 10, let Timaeus do the finishing blow, and we'll know now that it's from us, right? We know like yeah, we did that. We put Timaeus in the top 10. So that's really good stuff there. Let's copy this deck. Now you're running a more heavy zombie package, which is good. I think that's good. Yeah, I don't know what the opponent was doing either. So yeah, you're playing like the Vendred stuff, really good stuff. I think I want to look into this Vendred stuff here too. Look at this. I actually almost have this full deck here as well. I actually do have this because Diabellstar, Alt Art. I just need to craft this, one of, and then everything else. I can pretty much play this deck that you have right now. I might want to give this deck a shot, especially because we've got that Battle Lord stuff. There is a couple of things that I want to change though. Mainly, I do want to see if I can get Varudris involved in this. Which there'd be 3 cards that we would need. We would need a Flying Mary. You would need an Eldritch. And you need a second Eldritch in the deck. Both sitting ones, by the way. Also, what do you do? What do you send? Oh, you probably also send this guy. This guy's got a good graveyard effect too. So that's really good too, because you can also send him if you need with Delta. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a Battle Lord here. I want to experiment with this engine. You guys are convincing me more and more on this one. This is something that you're showing me. Let's pull real quick. We get a free pack. Oh, we're lucky, guys. Lucky. They give me the streamer advantage. This is Konami giving me an advantage because I'm a streamer. It's real. The streamer advantage is real. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The streamer advantage is real. Streamer advantage is real, guys. Don't let them tell you nothing. Don't let them tell you nothing. Free Uni Zombie. Not that it matters. I think I had 3 of them anyways, but now I could just... It just gave me... Oh, I have 3 of them now. Ooh. Is that dust for me? Can I just get that dust? Because I think it's free in a pack anyways. So yeah, I think it's just free 10 dust. Really, I don't think we ever want to play 3 Uni Zombies, but that's just good to know that I just got 10 more UR dust for Eniacraft when that pack comes out. But anyways, yeah, I've got this whole list here. I do like, if I'm playing this card right here, Miracle Raven, I am a big fan of this card, Readying of Rites. I'm a huge fan of it. I'm also a fan of playing this at 2. But I guess that's more in ritual heavy decks. But I guess you don't need to search this because you're naturally searching it. So Readying of Rites isn't really cool, but I do like that it's got a bonus effect to draw a card and lets you get a bonus monster and gets you a Fiend Ritual monster. These are zombie rituals. Don't forget, there are going to be more Fiend Ritual monsters coming out soon too. I think they're like the Arch Fiend rituals that are coming out that are all going to be fiends and pendulums. So that's going to be cool too. That's going to be a searcher for them. This can be used to summon any light ritual monster. I wonder if there's a better card we could play here. Funny enough. Let's see. But you've got to tribute light monsters here. I was going to say, because this has a bonus effect here, and then you could maybe special get out a Swarvis the Ascended and play a Swarvis the Ascended, kind of like, and have that backup. Because I do think there is some more stuff we can do with this deck. You're playing Sturges. You're playing a lot of the Vendred stuff. I have to dive deeper into the Vendred combo stuff. Because it looks like you guys are doing a lot of cool stuff with Vendred, but I don't know what's going on with Vendred. And I really have to look into that. Also, are these preparation of right? Since you're on Revendred Slayer, and this card says Revenge Slayer, would a card like pre-prep be good for you? Right? Wouldn't this be just free? Because now this card can add Revenge Slayer in Origin. I mean, maybe I'd play Mitsurugi too then too, just so I have the dual purpose. But yeah, so that's good there. People are saying Tartarus. I think that's a good suggestion. Tartarus is good at 1. You can always send it with Delta of Invitation. Now it's a board breaker. Especially, and then you could like set other cards or like cards you don't need. And then it becomes a really good board breaker. So that's really nice. Tartarus does become a really cool board breaker. And then, or if he sent from the hand to the graveyard, right? If he sent to the graveyard, except from the deck. So if you send them from the hand to the graveyard, like you use them as ritual fodder, look at this. You can send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, send a card on the field to the graveyard. So it's got a mini board breaking effect if you use them as ritual fodder. So he's got a double good effects there. So you can use him as fodder, or you could send him to the grave, and he's got double stuff there. Don't forget, you can also send him to the grave multiple ways too, like with the Fiendsmith's track. I'd probably want to play more tracks too if I tried this deck out. Just because I'm a bigger fan of Fiendsmith. I love all the Fiendsmith stuff that goes on. It could ruin your combo. Interesting. All right, well, we'll take that out if it's gonna search Origin and ruin your combo. We don't want your combo ruined. But yeah, this is a good deck. Again, I kind of don't... There's some stuff I don't know about this deck. Like I see we're playing Dark Magician to get out Souls when Souls got Dark Magician. But I think I would have much rather have got Souls, sent like Dia Bellstar, special summon this guy, draw 2, right? And then like I have a body, and then this body and another body goes, that's where I go into Fiendsmith. You know what I'm saying? I don't know though. Because you did just end on High King Caesar. But usually I like to go deeper into more Fiendsmith. If I go Fiendsmith, I like to go into, you know, a Gum Day. And then I do all of that stuff too. But you did do a lot of... There's Chirozzo doing stuff. You even got Master of Chaos, which is special summoning cards here, which is good. A lot of people don't go into that. So, good stuff. Yeah, there are a lot of questions. Like, I don't know the point of this card here. To draw a card if you use it as ritual fodder. So some of these I don't know. Because I'm like, oh, are you gonna be attacking with these guys? Like, I don't know. So there are a lot of questions, but I mean, hey, you got the answers. But now, since you're playing more like zombies, what about Pyramid Turtle? Or the spell card, Pyramid Turtle. Have you heard of this card right here? Curse of the Ancient Turtle? Have you heard of this guy? Look at this. Banish a zombie monster from your hand or graveyard. Oh, we're banishing a zombie monster from your hand or graveyard. Banish a zombie monster, right? Send a zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. Oh, man, wouldn't he, if this card sent to the graveyard, add a Vendreb spell trap to your deck to your hand. So this guy likes to get sent to the graveyard. Sure. And all you need to do is banish the zombie monster from your hand or graveyard. And looks like you've got a lot of zombie monsters to banish. This guy likes to get banished anyways, so yeah, send me. He's like saying, hey, I'm gonna send a zombie monster to the graveyard, right? So this is only the first part of it too, by the way. Banish the zombie monster from your hand or graveyard, send a zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. Already right there, zombie players are foaming at the mouth, right? They don't even need to read the rest of what the card says. Like, oh, that's it. They're salivating, like they're fiending already, turning into vampires. But now it has an additional effect. When your zombie monster is destroyed by battle, banish this card from your graveyard. Okay, ooh. Special summon a zombie monster with 2,000 or less defense from your deck? What? So that means you could special summon from your deck this guy. If he's special summoned, you could do crazy stuff. You could special summon this guy. You could special summon this guy. You could special summon Tartarus, right? Oh my gosh, you could special summon, we special summon, well, him, I guess not crazy, but, yeah, I mean, you're special summoning zombies. Who cares? It's a bonus effect, you know? Special summon some zombies. With 2,000 or less, that's like every zombie too's got 2,000 or less defense. So, yeah, I think that's really good. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you think of this Curse of the Ancient Turtle? Like, we couldn't play it in the other deck because it was not running enough zombies. But in your deck, you're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 zombies? Plus you can search zombies too? So like technically like 13, 14, 15. These can search zombies. 16, 17, because you could search Revenge Slayer. I don't know. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. This is a good tech for zombies. Like, I feel like every zombie player is chomping at the bits for this guy. What do you think? I think, there's a lot of good zombies too. That Chang-Chi's a good zombie. Like, yeah, there's some generically good zombies that could just be played in like anything that's like a zombie deck. Like, look at this. Oh, by the way, these are zombies too. Okay. But yeah, Chang-Chi is a good zombie, right? If he's banished, banish a zombie from your graveyard, special summon this guy, and then he lets you spend a zombie to the graveyard, so you're just zombieing it up here. This guy is new, Nurkarabi. If this guy is in your graveyard, pay 1,000 life points, target another zombie in your graveyard, special summon both, but their effects are negated, and banish them when they leave the field. So don't forget, if you banish this guy when he leaves the field, he's now going to target either himself or another level 4 zombie and special summon it, and now he will have his effect. So this card is kind of crazy too. And then you've got what else is crazy? Who's crazy? This guy's always crazy. If he's banished, just special summon him or something like that. He's drawing a card, and if he's banished, you special summon him or something like that. Like, what? Okay. Glow Up Bloom. If it's sent to the graveyard, just banish this. Add a level 5 or higher zombie from your deck to your hand. You do get locked into zombies though, so maybe not that one. This guy's just a cool looking guy. Where is it? Where's the sarcophagus? Look at this card. Read this card. Look how nuts this guy is. When this card is destroyed by battle by an opponent's monster, you take control of that opponent's monster. And if you do, becomes a zombie monster. So thank you. You just took control of a zombie monster. Then, or when the zombie monster is destroyed by battle while this card is in your graveyard, you banish this card, take control of that opponent's monster. And if you do, it becomes a zombie monster. So this guy's got a double change of heart effect on him. And it hides in the graveyard and people forget about it. So now you just take over your opponent's best monsters when you want. And then, like, especially if you're running like these things. So like, it's a fun zombie card, man. Really good stuff. And then what's another good? Is there any other good? And don't forget, you can also go into Pilgrim Reaper. I believe Pilgrim Reaper is a level 6 zombie. Look at this. Fiendsmith, if you don't want to go into that DDD guy, you can just go into Pilgrim Reaper. Each player sends the top 5 of their deck to the graveyard. So that's going to mill you a bunch of more of this zombie stuff if you wanted to get weird stuff in the graveyard and play more like of a graveyard casino package. Because like I said, there's a lot of like secretly good zombie cards here, man. Oh, man. There's a lot of good ones. Oh, then look, here's the OG Pyramid Turtle. What that art is based on. Which just lets you get, if it's destroyed by battle, special summon a zombie with 2,000 defense from your deck. But instead, they just made him into a spell card because nobody was playing them. So they're like, fine, we'll make him into a spell card, make it better. Which is actually really good. There is one other card. This card is pretty cool too. Look at this card. You've got to control 2 or more zombies though to special summon it. But if it's special summoned, shuffle as many monsters on the field face up as possible into the deck. So that means if your opponent's got a bunch of cards, that's it. They all get shuffled. All of them as much as possible. And if you do, this card's attack becomes 1,000 times the number of face-up monsters shuffled into the deck this way whose original type was zombie. So you're shuffling your opponent's cards, and then you're shuffling your cards. Like, it don't matter, but like everything or all the monsters just get shuffled up, so it becomes a crazy zombie board breaker. And then it can even dodge. If you had something like an imperm, you could just imperm it, dodge it, and so now just everything gets shuffled. If they try to negate him, like it's just really cool. But yeah, so zombies got a lot of really cool stuff, I think, that's unexplored. And of course my boy Iberus is here, Doom King Balrog, really good zombies. Like there's a lot of good zombies. They're like this close. They're like this close to being meta relevant. They're so close. This card's not bad either. This helps board breaking. This card went under the radar. It got released and everybody forgot about it. And if you don't know what it does, once per turn, you can XZ this card by using one rank 3 or lower XZ monster you control, transfer its materials. So you can either make it with 2 level 6 monsters or a rank 3 or lower XZ's monster. Just any rank 3 or lower. Then, once per turn, activate this effect. For the rest of this turn, this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls each. Detach any number of materials from this card, and if you do, it gains 1,000 attach for each card type detached. And if it does, monsters your opponent controls lose that much attack. So even if you just have monsters on it, right? It gains 1,000 attack, and your opponent's monsters lose 1,000 attack, which means if they had 3,000 attack, they're at 2,000 attack, and you go exactly to 2,100 attack, which means since it can attack all monsters your opponent controls, it's clearing the board of all monsters that are 3,000 or less attack that they had. Like boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom. And this is, you just need any rank 3 or lower XZ's card, guys. This is a really good card that's a generic staple, and it's played at like 0.000%. Like, this card, I need to play this more, and just, I need to get this card on the map. I think this is a card that needs to be on the map because it's so generic. Anybody can play this deck. Any deck that goes into rank 3 or lower can play this as a board breaker, but they just forget about it in deck building. Like, I forgot about it in deck building until I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they secretly released this card. Like, in like a legacy pack or something stupid like that. I've been hoping to get it in a legacy pack so I don't spend the UR dust, but I haven't gotten any luck yet, right? Like, how do I obtain this beastly card? Right, I've got to get it in a legacy pack, and I just haven't gotten lucky, man. Come on, one time. It's either 2 level 6s or, again, something lower. Come on, one time. Wouldn't that be great if I get the streamer luck and I get the zombie man gate thing? Come on. I've been needing that in the box fish. Oh no, I grabbed Kaiser. How many, like, and I get they give me like 7, like I have 7 of these cards, man. I don't need some of these. A lot of these cards are crazy and I can't do anything with them. So I got my second Kaiser there. I've got 5 of these. Thanks for 7 of these. Like, man. Like, some of these you can't do anything with. They're legacy cards. Like, I've got 10 of these, and you can't do anything with them. They just sit there accruing. Like, look, I've never read this card once in my life, but for some reason I've got 15 of them. Well, who knows what this card does? It's got cool artwork, though. I'll say that. But for some reason, it's a plant trap? What? Okay. Never seen this. A lot of these cards I haven't even seen in my life. I just feel like they just made them right now. Like, what do these cards even do? Like, what? They really put the most random stuff in these packs. This card's actually decent, I think. Yeah. That one could be decent. Let's just find... Oh, I got a new card here, though. Over exaggeration. I was gonna say, that's like my first new card I ever got. What's this? The start of the damage step 2 monsters battle. Activate one of these. Oh, change the attack. Return the attack to the hand. Destroy both battling monsters. Why would I play this? Why would I ever play this card, right? Like, this card is already power creeped. When I could just play, the card with the boar. Isn't it Rush Recklessly? No, it's not that one. It's got the artwork with the boar on it, and it's a quick play. I forgot, but it instantly wins any matchup. Now I gotta find it. It's a quick play. It was a Duel Link special, man. It was like a staple in Duel Links. Oh, what was it, man? It's a quick play. It's got a boar on it. It's probably gonna be normal. I'll find it. Like, why would you ever play that card, right? When you can play this boar at 3. Also, enemy controller is really good. Life hack is really good too, by the way. That's another one too. Why would you play that over life hack? If you don't know what life hack does, let me just show you. You can target a face-up card on the field. Any damage your opponent takes this turn is half. Also, that monster attack becomes equal to your opponent's current life points. You can get an 8,000 attack monster, and your opponent just takes half damage. Okay, and then on the same turn during your main phase, you could banish this card, target another face-up monster on the field. Your damage your opponent takes is half. That monster's attack becomes equal to our life points. So we can get 2 monsters on the field with 8,000 attack with this one card. Like, that's a board breaker right there if I've ever seen one. One card making 2 of your monsters each with 8,000 attack. Yeah, sure. I don't care if my opponent's taking like minimal damage. I've got 2 cards with 8,000 attack now. Like, what? And it's a quick play. Like, you kidding me? Well, where's that boar? I'm trying to find... I know it says the word attribute in its text. This is it right here. Super Rush Headlong. Like, why would you play that exaggerated thing when you could just play Super Rush Headlong? Look, just target a face-up monster you control, declare an attribute. If they battle that monster with the attribute, destroy that monster at the start of the damage step. So literally, this just instantly KOs any monster. Instantly KOs any monster. So, like, why would you play a card... You know what I'm saying? When you can just play a card that KOs a monster. So, I don't know how to spell exaggeration. I don't know. I don't know why I would play that card though. Like what it did. Yeah, right. Obtained order. Let me see something here. Quick play. So yeah, I don't know why I would ever play over exaggeration. Like why just return the monster? I guess if I don't want to destroy him, but like why destroy both of our monsters when I could just destroy him with Super Rush Headlong? I don't know. Some of these cards are power creeped. But the fact is, I think that's like an interesting card. But yeah, so anyways, going back to this deck, I think there's a lot of zombie stuff underappreciated. And that Dragon Gate card, I really think is good. That's his name, right? Dragon Gate. He's hard to search too, because his name is like Dragon Gate. Yeah, Dragon Gate, like 2 generic words. Dragon and Gate. Anyways, really good card. Yeah, thanks Skylar with the assist with the spelling. I'm getting tired. Overtired here. He's got 3 flames in its mouth. This card is a really good board breaker. I think we should all try to use it more, especially in rank 3 or lower XZ's monster. That's really easy to get, guys. Rank 1's very easy to make. There's a lot of meta decks that can make rank 1s. Rank twos, I think we just forget about it, right? Because we're and don't forget, even after it does its board breaking effect and attacks everything, this can still go into like a well, it can't go into the zoos because it can't use its material on the turn it was XZ summoned, but you can turn it into a link monster, so it can still go into like the sprite card. That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, you go into like a sprite level 2, and then you make it back into like a weird thing. But you can play it in sprites because the sprites are rank 2s. You go into it and you'll have a sprite cards in the graveyard. Then yeah, it's just interesting. But using a rank 3 or lower XZ's monster, yeah, rank 3 or lower, so you can make it with rank 1, rank 2, or rank 3 on anything. So like you don't even have to make it with 6s. Like, let's take a look at like what we can make it with. Let's just see. Like, let's just see what decks we can play it in. Right? Let's reorder this into rarity. So we can play it in Goblin Biker can play it. Again, Sprite can play it to board break. Lyralisks, any like rank 1s can play it. Drytron can play it. Yeah, Salamangreat, I guess, could play it. Right? Because before, this was the kind of card that you wanted to go into. It does the same thing, had 21, and then had to, like, gain attack. You needed 3 level 3 monsters. Look, now he's power prepped already. Funny enough, Pearly can go into it. Imagine, like, because Pearly's already good at breaking boards, but imagine you take your Pearly and you go into that monster. That's funny. Like you're into this guy and you're ready to do a bunch of attacks, but they negate it with like Imperm. So then you just go into Dragon Gate with this guy and you just start like wailing on everyone. And what's actually even funnier, because you can have material on this card. So if you use Pearly and you go into the Dragon Gate, you actually get more stuff with that, right? Because you actually get to go to 3,100 and lower their attacks to 1,100. So you actually can, because these are going to have a Pearly spell on it, and it's going to have the Pearly. Oh, I got to try that out, guys. Guys, we got to, yeah, this is going to have a spell on it, and it's going to have a monster on it. So it's going to get bonus effects on it. So that's really good. So we'll do that there. But, yeah, so I'm just really happy with that, guys. And, yeah, really happy with all of that stuff that you guys got going on there. I don't know if there's any other cards that would be good. Any other decks. But, yeah, again, rank 1s can go into it. But I think that's it. I think Pearly might be the best one. Now you guys got me thinking. Now we got to go. Again, anything that can make Bamboozling Gossip Shadow can make it. Mimigools. Oh, there's a lot of people that were saying Mimigools in the comments. So we got Mimigool can use it. The Paleo cards can use it. How many people were playing Paleo today, right? There was a couple of Paleo decks. Or we were talking about a Paleo deck we went into. Paleo can use it. And they'll have the traps. Like you said, ELO Hunter. I don't know about the Material Actor is really interesting. Ooh, I think we really need to look at Dragon Gate. And then don't forget too, you can still make it regularly with the rank 6 cards, which would be, so who could play it? I guess the dragons can play it. And then, hey, we can make it to board break with Fiendsmith because we'll have 2 level 6 monsters. So instead of going into DDD High King Caesar, you go into the Dragon Gate and just bang, boom, bang, boom. That's if you, but you would have to bait out a lot of stuff to get into that situation. But I mean, it's there, guys. It's there. Huh. Yeah, this card's got my attention. This card's got my attention. This card's really has my attention. Yeah, Tour Guide, Stasis Guy makes a good one. Tour Guide can turbo into him. There's a lot of decks that can just turbo into this and probably board break, because what's cool is yeah, it just looks like a really good board breaker. And then even if you go into him early, like it's the first thing you do, and then it gets negated, well, now you just turned whatever rank 3 or lower card that you had that already probably did its effect. You activated this card, and if they stopped it, then okay, now you just forced out another gate. And if they didn't stop it, then just go into the battle phase and start wailing on stuff. Like, really good. Oh, I think this card... Is it just me? Am I overhyping this card? Is it just late? Or am I, like, falling in love with this card that I shouldn't be falling in love with? Like... Right? Is this just me? Or am I onto something? Am I cooking? Or am I just tired? Like, let me just see again the level 1, 2, and 3s. Am I just tired, or am I cooking? Cicada King, so insects kind of can go into it. Again, the Pearlies can go into it. I want to make a Pearly deck with this. I think Pearly has me. Pearly has me right now. I'm like sucked on Pearly because they can do like the craziest stuff right now, because they'll have that extra material. And Pearly's decks are probably the easier to make. They're harder to play, but they're very easy to make. So my tired state, maybe I just make a Pearly deck. Let me just delete one of these decks. Let's see. Let's just how would we make it, right? Right, well, we play Pearly. Right? Just put some... Right? Alright, look at that. Like, Pearly's just easy. You just click 3 on everything. Maybe 2 or 3 streets. I don't know if we want a Sherry, but... Look at that. Already completed 25% of, like, the... half the deck done. And then now you just need, like, cards that draw. You just put a Snow in. If this card is discarded... Oh no, that's the wrong Snow. I think it's this. I think it's Brow. Yeah, if it's discarded, draw a card. Hey, give me 2 Brows. Put in Brow. Other cards that we're gonna discard, like Metalfoes Fusion. Put in like 2 Metalfoes Fusions. So this way we're just replenishing our cards. Of course, you want to put in 2 Droll, a Maxi. Dragon Gate would go here. He's hiding. He's hiding right here. This the secret sauce right here, guys. Dragon Gate. Yeah, right. Hand traps and done. Yeah, no. I like to play more cards that would just draw me more, because you really just want to get the Pearly stuff going. So that's why I'm playing 2 Metalfoes, 2 Brow. We've got 5 extra deck slots available. How many of these are quick plays? All of these are quick plays, so obviously Typhoon would be a good choice here. Just play 3 of these. 3, thank you. Might even play this, just to maybe even search this if I need to, like board break. Which means I also can play probably this guy and then search him, right? You go here, here. Now I've got 2 3s. That's a Bamboos. That's a Gossip Shadow. So I can go into Gossip Shadow to negate, or then I could take Gossip Shadow and I can even go into Dragon Gate here if I need to. So we've got that going on. Now we've got Radiant Typhoon cooking. Gaga Girl? What? 2 level 4 monsters. No, these level 3. Not. Chain card quick play. Oh, are you talking about chain card quick play? Are you talking about surprise chain? Surprise chain's a funny card. Probably play it at 1. Activate is linked 2 or higher. Send the top card. Check the graveyard, draw a card. That's cute. But also super poly. Since we have cards that just immediately like to be discarded, we're fine with super poly. Just super poly at 2. Or do we play droplet instead? And then not worry about super poly. Yeah, just play droplet. Because then we can use sleepy. We can like send these instead, or like send an extra time. We've got plenty of these for this. This looks good. This looks really good. And I just made this real quick. So I could probably make it better. But, yeah. So, something like this. Something like this. I'll work on it. I'll touch it up. And, yeah, I'll probably play this and test it over the weekend. I'll add this to my test. Pearly Dragon Gate test. BB. And then also, let's also add Zeus. Like, what are we doing? Add a Zeus, add a Typhon. I guess we play the fat white one. Oh no, I do have the fat white one here. Okay. Yeah, looks good. This looks good. Now I'm gonna keep it at 40 because I want to keep it. I want to just keep it that 1, 2. Just count my playsets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 playsets though. I do not like. You guys know I don't like playing more than 7 playsets. But I guess this card can always send one of the cards I have extras of, so that's not too bad. I can send my duplicate. And then also, these aren't even hard ones per turn anyways, right? So these don't even count for the 7 playset rule. So I'm actually fine. I'm actually fine because these don't even count for the 7 playset rule. Okay. So we're good. So we actually technically have 1, 2, 3 playsets. Because these don't count for the 7 playset rule. Yeah, something like this. I'll figure out what cards to fill in for the extra deck. Something like that. But, yeah, Dark Necromancer is a really good tech, too. I think that deserves a video, too. I do think that is an underrated and overlooked card. So, yeah, maybe I'll have to test. I'm going to have to test Dragon Gate, and I'm going to have to test Dark Necromancer. And I'm going to have to really study it and really see if it's worth it, right? Because, yeah, this card's looking like it's worth it. But I can't just... it's not enough to theory craft, right? It's you got to actually... Because that would be funny, right? Imagine, because they'll just let you go into, like, Plump or something, and then you get a bunch of cards in the graveyard. And then what's cool is... Plump can also add traps and suck up the traps, right? So if we suck up a spell and a trap with Plump, and then they think we go into Noir, but we go into Dragon Gate, and we have a monster, a spell, and a trap all attached to this Dragon Gate, right? And we make a huge monster here. Then it's going to gain 3,000 attack, so he's going to go to 4,100, and our opponents are going to lose 3,000 attack, and basically that's just, you just hitting everyone for 4,100. If they have basically 2 monsters, it's an OTK. This is an OTK, actually. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. This is gonna get 4,000 attack? 4,100 attack? and my opponent's monsters are going to lose 3,000 attack. That means even if they put them in attack mode, oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting, guys. This is it. This is the combo we've been waiting for right here. Pearly Plump, and it goes into Dragon Gate. You heard it here first. You saw it live. That's the combo. That's the combo, guys. You turn Pearly Plump into a 4,100 attack monster that can attack everyone, and your opponent's monsters lose 1,000 attack. Oh my gosh, I actually want maybe a third droplet then to ensure that goes through. What do I get rid of? Maybe one Metal Foes Fusion? Or maybe I just take out this package right here? Maybe I just take that out? Wow. And then put in Super Poly. Maybe Super Poly. Maybe more like board breaking stuff just to make sure it goes through. Or even Kaijus are kind of good. Just Kaiju them. Like I don't care. Right? Like, just hit them with some Kaijus, right? And then also these are normals. I was like, imagine they were quick plays. Just Kaiju your opponent, put them in attack mode. We don't even care. And we just bang, 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 bang. Maybe not. Maybe not. Trying to think. What would be good to just board break with this? 3. It's going to be between Super Poly. No. Impermanent Dominance won't do it. Like, I just need stuff to bait out. No, see, I don't like, because that doesn't work going first. I guess you can always drop it going first with, like, these cards. But someone is saying not enough traps in the deck then. They're right. Maybe I should look at more traps, like searchable traps. What is this then? This isn't Earth. Let's just look at the traps. Let's take a look at these traps, guys. Let's just see which cards might be good here. Because you're right, not enough traps. I'm kind of relying on, like, my opponent's traps. Yeah, no, I gotta rely on my own traps. And these traps are... None of these traps are catching my eye, though. It needs to be a trap that's more than meets the eye. Redeemable jar? No. None of these traps are appetizing to me. Metaverse. It has to be a trap that I could be able to use probably from the hand to going second. So maybe it has to be like a Dominus trap. Oh, what is this? Light, Earth, and Wind. I don't want that one. This is Dark, Water, and Fire. But I don't want to use any of those. This one says, if no monsters, activate this. This is the one that I can't use monsters from the hand. And then they activate an effect on the field. Negate that effect. So maybe it'd have to be songs. Red Reboot's a good one. I have to re-get my Red Reboots back. Red Reboot could work. Because then that just helps board break. That also instantly wins some matchups. Yeah, people are saying Imp. I don't like playing Impermanence by itself. I guess I hold Impermanence and just use it as a board breaker then, going second. That's kind of like what I'm gonna have to do. Because I don't like playing impermanence by itself. But drawing into an imperm would be nice. I can always just search this with like through Pearly stuff though. I can always just search it and send it to... I mean, it's not that imperative because I can just search Sharely and send it to the grave with any like memory. You know what I'm saying? Like you go into E Pearly Noir. Look at this. Once per turn, discard a card, target a part, blah, 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 up to thrice per turn. When you activate a Pearly play of this, attach that card. Then you could set a Pearly trap, right? So you could just instantly set Pearly traps. But then maybe with a set Pearly trap, maybe I play a Magician Souls line. That's also level 1s. Which makes me think maybe I should put a level 1 monster in there. XZs. And then I don't mind if this gets discarded or whatnot, so... Rep. That hard loses to Droll. Maybe just 2 preps. So I can always just send prep to the graveyard. At least sends the prep. They're pretty good. There we go. That sends the extra stuff there. Then if I set the traps, Magician Souls can get them away. Something like that looks a little bit better. Because this way I just draw into the Pearly stuff more anyways. Because this is a 2-card combo. I don't want to play Dimensional Bear because then that's for going first. Like we want to like go second and break them. Like going first you already win. We don't have any trouble going first. They can't out this. Nobody can out this. This card is unoutable. No, nobody can out this going first. It's fine. Like because this is at 3. You're literally sitting on like a 7,000 unaffected monster in defense mode. Like, you can't out it. And then you draw like 5 cards. So then you just make another one. And one attacks while the other one chills. So, yeah, they can't out this. They can't. This is fine. This is fine. We will be drawing a lot of cards, though. That's good. Draw into Droplet. Draw into... But then that's why I kind of like it's weird because this deck is a 2-card combo deck, but it also wants to see hand traps because you draw into them on your turn, which is why I draw Lockbird. So maybe Retaliating Sea, maybe like Retaliating Sea and then Contact, like just so we have more ways to just instantly win. And then, because we'll have some random cards, we'll just put an SP, just so we have an out to our own Retaliating Sea. And we'll put in a, some rank cards. Rank 1. I don't know if, we want Fuchino. Fucho. Fucho's good here for that. He's guaranteed to survive. Going first, Fucho's guaranteed to survive. And he's unaffected and can't be destroyed. So you can go into Fucho. Then the next turn, like that's what I'm talking about, turning my souls and like a Pearly here. Like if this guy turns into the big cat, you turn this one and this one into a Fucho. And then Fucho turns into Dragon Gate. And then we send the Fucho, we send the Fucho that's attached to him to the graveyard and start attacking stuff for 3, like basically just board wipe, and then this guy goes into attack mode and finishes the job. Or again, if they let us even go further beyond. But yeah, probably Fucho's good here. Fucho's the only card that it's unaffected by other card effects, and then it can't be destroyed by battle. So it's literally impervious to everything. impervious to everything for 1 turn. Pearly doesn't need that many URs. Well, it needs 1, 2, 3, 4. You kind of want to play 2 Noirs. 4, and then you got these 3 spells here. 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 URs. I'd say 10 URs for Pearly. Yeah. About 10. It's not too bad. Typhoon Trap you can use from your hand as a quick effect? What? Talking about this guy? Oh, no. I know you're talking about. You're talking about Dust Tornado. I'm like, what? Are you talking about this? No. Twin Twister, I think you're talking about. No. This one, Typhoon. Oh, just regular Typhoon. Your opponent controls 2 or more. You can activate this card from the hand. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. But I did just add this card, which is searchable with this. It's fine. Like I said, the Pearly, this card's able to be searched. Remember, we could search it with this, then we could set it, then we could bounce it. We could do a lot of stuff with it. Because remember, you could bounce cards back to the hand. Right? You could, oh, that only returns opponent's cards to the hands. I think one of them lets you suck up a card on the field. Let me see. Does he let me suck up a card on the field? Once per turn, send one other card you control to the graveyard right here. Target a card, attach it. So yeah, I could just send. So I could set Pearly Sheerly with Noir. That sets this, and then if I attach Pretty Memory to it as well, then I could just suck up an opponent's card, and again, now this card, now Sheerly, I don't even need Plump. Noir alone has Sheerly and Pretty Memory attached to it. So again, I don't even need to play traps, guys, because again, I could just attach my own Sheerly with this card. You send another card you control to the graveyard, so I'll just send Sheerly to the graveyard, suck up my opponent's thing. Then when I go into Plump, I'll be able to suck up the Sheerly and a spell or trap, and go into it this way. So it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to be desperate for getting a trap, because I already have the line to get the trap in the graveyard. It's there. So it's there. I'm not too worried about that. And again, that's just for an even bonus effect. Even with the spell and trap alone, where this guy's still getting to 3,100 attack to attack everyone, and my opponent's cards are losing 2,000 attack. So that means they're dropping to 1,000 attack if they have 3,000 attack. And you're attacking every card once each. So you're just like, bang, 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 bang. Like, it's probably more than enough. On top of that, too, if I have any other monster, it's going to direct attack, probably. Plus, the Pearlies get pretty big. So something like this is looking pretty good. Let's just add one... yeah, something like that. Let's just get a Link Karibo. Just to dodge and to also make my SP Little Knight a little better if I needed to with Magician Souls. We go Magician Souls into Link Karibo into SP Little Knight. Now you have a Link Karibo that can make these dodge too on their summon. So yeah, we're like this. I'll just have to test it another time. So there we go. So we're gonna test that. That's good. Surely you can't be serious. I am, but my name's not Shirley. So yeah, this looks good. We'll stop it here. I'm getting tired. I gotta eat. I've got food next to me here. Someone brought me in food, so I gotta eat my rice, guys. So thank you guys for joining this stream. I will see you guys next time. Peace. Oh, well, for RB, what do I substitute for Maxi? Just take it out. There's no substitute for it. Just take it out then. For my RB deck, I'm more than 40 cards. Just take it out. Just take it out. That's it. Good night, guys. I'll see you. Yeah, no problem. Oh, Sedan, you're here. I missed you. I was calling you earlier. I was like, where's Sedan? Where's Sedan? Oh, I'm tired. I'm about to eat. Sedan, I'll next stream, you'll be the top of the list. I'll just make sure that Sedan goes to the top, no matter what. We got you. I got you, Sedan. All right, guys. Good night, guys. I'll see ya. Where's the end thing?